Test. Check.
Your attention, please. This is the final call for LTU Flight 1861 with service to Dusseldorf. Immediate boarding at gate B26. Eins, 551 nach Düsseldorf. Bitte begeben Sie sich umgehend zu Gate B26.
Audio check. Audio check. Get him up here. Yeah, that sounds good. And let's have a look. Oh boy, it's late. It's a late start today. Whatever the things going on today. Nah. Let's get trying to get out of here. Alright, some pre-flight complete. Flying out of I can't pronounce this airport. How do I say this? This is CYLK, Northern Canada. And the name of this airport, where is this? Seletsky? I think that's my best guess. CY. I'm sorry, not Sealy. I'm sorry, Letselke. There it is. Found it. Sorry, wrong thing. Letselke Airport. No idea. I wonder if I could find somebody pronouncing that online. I really should look for that. Anyways, next is I'm trying to get to the Diavik Diamond Mine. I found a book on naming Canada that I need to get that has all these, explains a lot of these crazy names. Alright, let's gonna move on. Brake set, cow flaps. We gotta get in the air here as fast as possible. Battery master up. Avionics on. Tank. Fuel boost. Data start. I'm gonna get back to that, make sure we get a good start. Temperature and pressure. I'm gonna just check the cowl flaps again. Yep, that's good. Alternator up. Yep. Good. That's a startup complete. Start taxiing out of here. Oh, I can screw up a bit. There we go. Alright, bring my camera up. It's maybe a short flight today. We'll see how far I get, and may just continue another airport, maybe get off route, go to Nevada or something, fly around mountains. That might be fun. Need to practice on the Cessna Caravan again, and maybe do some instrument flight. My instrument flying's probably getting rusty as heck. Need to get back out there on the instrument platform. Okay, so their winds are about 0.5. Oh yeah, it's perfect. Yeah, we're right on a course of what is this, 0.5? This should be the winds. Should be a headwind here. Okay, let's get our pre-takeoff radios set. Is there any weather here? I don't think there's any weather nearby at all. No. Okay, no weather, radio set. I'm gonna change. Oh, nope, wrong tank. Restart the engine. Accidentally shut the fuel off. There we go. Go the other way with the fuel. There we go. Auxiliary tank. I'll go the auxiliary tank first. Okay. Is that a good startup? We'll call that a good startup. Say 2314. 2314 Zulu start. Alright, let me go. Cal flaps over. Yeah. Good. Alright, let's finish this pre-flight. Power up. Quick check of everything. Good. Alright, good. Mag check, mixture. Cycle the prop. Charging, yeah, charging. Transponder, elevator trim. Canopy camera. Alright, we're going to call this a takeoff time now of takeoff. And this is a solid 23:15 takeoff time. Zulu. I don't have navigation estimates just yet. We're just going to get going. We're going to get in the air. Alright. Just look around. Anybody landing? There's nobody out here. Okay, here we go. Power up. This is an icy, so we're just going to ease into this. I don't know what the crosswind... Should be a headwind. Maybe a slight left crosswind. Let's give this a shot. I think we're good. Oh, here we go. Way more right rudder, my right rudder. It's good. It's gonna be low weather. It's gonna be low weather here. It's beautiful though. Look at that. Is that stream brightness okay? Let me check that. Yeah, that looks alright. It's dark. I'm gonna cut the throttle a hair. Let's get those cowl flaps closed. We're just gonna cruise checklist here at just 500 feet off the deck. It's good enough. Probably that cloud ceiling looks about 2,000. Okay, am I on horse? Am I on horse? On horse? On course heading. Let's go for 340 trim. We're getting here, 140 knots. That's beautiful, these lakes out here. Ready to be back in the air. 2,500, 2,500. Let's hold. I think it should be a headwind, unfortunately. So I don't want to get crazy high here. We'll stay here below 3,000 somewhere. I think my on-course heading's about 335. Yeah, let's do yeah, let's do about 330. Sort of between 330 and 340 is what I'll try to roughly maintain. 3, come on, 3, 4, yeah, just kind of right in the middle. This should be a crosswind, but I'm going to check the winds again here in a moment. That's 2.6. And fuel flow, yeah, we got to back that off. Let's save some gas. If we miss this next airport, it's going to be a lot of trouble. There's the Diamond Mine Airport, which is a 5,000 foot private runway, which is kind of long for a private runway, but it's also a diamond mined. And the next nearest object is not much. What is that? There's another airport nearby, but it's not going to be. It's probably going to be harder to find than the diamond mine, frankly. The Tundra Mine or Salmeda Mine Private. It's going to be hard to find. It's going to be a needle in the haystack between two larger lakes. The diamond mine's going to be a little easier. Let's get a little bit more to the right. Looks like we're flying into the better weather. No icing as of yet. Okay, so at ground level I'm showing 060 for Letselke. But otherwise it's like a left wind at about 3,000 feet. So more like, well, what would that heading be? magnetic wise. That looks like a head. Yeah, it looks like the winds are. I'd say 240 is what the winds are showing here. I don't know how good. I don't know what the flight sim's got. It's probably close. What are we here? 340. Whoa, two north here. Two north. Maybe a little left. Although I'm still checking these navigation details. Kind of jumped in the air without too much planning here. That's how it is sometimes. Actually, I have a good time flight planning in the air. Let's see, Fort Smith. I'm just lost in Canada at this point. What lake? There it is, there it is. There's Yellowknife. Okay, I'm gonna stop turning here. Yeah, you know, it's almost a tailwind, actually. Almost. I get... Yeah, it should be left. It should be coming from my left somewhere. Hard to say. Not enough significant objects out here to really wind check easily, so we're gonna guess on that, and we're gonna say a heading of alright, what are we thinking here? What was I thinking? What's my on-course heading? Try and get an on-course heading here quickly. 350. Is that what I'm thinking? No way. I don't think so. I think that's more 345 actually. So it's about 330, 340, 345. You know, we'll say, yeah, I think 340 is actually more appropriate here. Let's do 340, and we'll assume there's a little bit of a crosswind. Say there's a 5-knot crosswind. Doesn't look like much of a crosswind here. What do we got here? Yeah, let's say it's 5 knots. That's not much wind actually. For 3,000 feet. If I'm getting this correct here. Who knows how good this weather reporting and matching and whatnot is. Can't say. That's, where's that diamond mine? Diamond mine? Diamond mine. There it is. Okay. Yeah, you know, honestly, it's a little more to my right than I think probably. With this much, there's like a 19-degree magnetic variation here, so that makes the headings a little weird out here in the far north. It's really really looking for like 5 degrees true. So if I'm thinking 5 degrees true, I'm gonna say that this on-course heading I'm looking for is about 355, I think. 350. Yeah, it's 345, I think, is a good heading. Let's get up a little altitude here. What am I, 2,500? Oh, I'm at 2.5 still. This terrain's just a little higher, isn't it? A little nose up trim. Look around. Beautiful. All these little tundra lakes out here. So with the 5 degree correction, what do I think here? My winds are about 2.4 and 5. It's nearly a tailwind, isn't it? It might be. Let's see. Let's have a quick look at that. I'm saying a little more to the right here. Yeah, so I'm going to say the winds are 240 at 5 knots. That's not much. I mean, and we're looking at a heading of 350. A little more 350 here. Okay, 350. And 5 knots on the 240. Yeah, it is a tailwind. What am I? A little more 350 there. What am I maintaining here? About 145? 145 knots. So we're about 145. Yeah, I mean, I just call it 145. I'm not sure I'd bother factoring this as a tailwind. A hair. And just a minor correction, I'd say. It's not much. Stay close to that 350. And let's think about this terrain here. Yeah, so we just crossed that kind of middle terrain there. We're over the water again. This all looks good here so far. A little more to the right. Yeah, that little valley back there gets up to 2,500. It's no wonder it was so close when I was flying 25 back there. Now we're up at 4,000. That's beautiful out here right now. Uh-oh, I hear the dog outside. I'm gonna have to do a dog. I'm gonna have to take care of the dog. Let's see. There's a dog in the airplane. Oh, that's alright. 34550. Looks good. Look at that little island down there. Is that on the map? Nope. That's not on the map. Is there a river? There's a few rivers that feed into this up here. If I could spot one, like there. Oh, none of these little islands are on the map. So there's that kind of claw part, and then there's a little extension here. Is that? Oh yeah, I see that extension. That's where I'm at. How good is that? How am I tracking? Pretty good. Actually, maybe a little too to the north. Yeah. Maybe. Sorry, I'm flying distractedly here. Let's get this back about. That head. I don't like that heading actually. What I'm getting here. I wonder if I'm getting more crosswind than I think here. C34. Let's do like 345. I don't like my heading correction that I just got here was not good. We're going too far to the right, the east. T-brake. So if that's where's that diamond mine? Looking for the diamonds. The tundra mine will be on the left. I should keep my eye out for that. That diamond mine is if I think I'm about there, yeah. I think a course correction here already. That's 340. Yeah, that's 340. I need to maintain 340. Okay, a little more to the left. We're gonna call this about 34. Oh, I wish I had a paper map. As slow as I'm flying around, I probably should get paper maps. I might look into that. I only need like one paper map every 6 weeks is the rate I'm flying around the world here. So. If I end up with a bunch of viewers at any point, maybe I'll fly a bit more often. I'm at 340. Glad the weather is looking better ahead. What is the so many lakes. These lakes are needles in a haystack out here. Though even that said, I think I know what lake I'm looking at here. Should adjust my audio. here. Yeah, this unnamed thing here, right there on my left. That looks. I'm really impressed at how well the maps are now in Microsoft Flight Sim. This is fantastic. This is pretty good. There's more detail here than I have in my aviation map here online. Look at that lake. It's got kind of just like a little, it's like a lake and then lakes, and looks like there's a river over there. We're just off the shoreline. There's the other, is that a river or a road? That's a river over there. There's a river. There's kind of some low terrain, high terrain. Oh, what is that? There's a dog in the airplane. Hang on a second. Come on, pup. Come in. Hang on a second. Come here. Oh, jeez, I gotta fly and play with the dog here. Come here. I got it. There it is. Okay, so we're gonna maintain like 3-4. What was that? 340. Flying dog. 3-4. 5,400. I could probably lower the mixture here up here. I should watch that. It's too easy to leave your mixture too rich, isn't it? I'd say so. Let's check that in here real quick. Oh yeah, that's actually too low, isn't it? Need to be more right about there. Oh. Dog is gonna yank me out of the aircraft. There we go. Let's go back to 340 here. There's a dog puzzle. Oh, good job. Alright, 330. I'm gonna play with the dog and fly at the same time. That's a challenge today. 338. That's level by here. 340. I wonder if I could spot the crosswind if I pay attention. Okay. Oh my gosh, somebody is a psychopath right now. What's up, puppy? 340. See, if I go straight overhead, can we see the wind drift? Oh yeah, I feel it. Maybe. Let's see, I just have to hold perfect heading. Dog's gone. Oh, hello. 337, 33. Come on now. Hold the heading. 336 here. That doesn't look like a left crosswind to me. Well, you know, the camera has a drift. It kind of bobs a little bit left and right, if you see it. But that's the camera, not the aircraft. I don't pick out a wind drift here. Nothing I can really discern. Excuse me there, pup. 37. Now, you know, there's that lake at the diamond mine. That would be a good target. Because I may not fly directly over the airport. That seems very unlikely. I'm flying like too much of a goofball to precisely nail that. Well, especially without winds. If I had like air traffic control and I could get an accurate wind or a GPS or something. What is the name of that airport? Got-you, Q? Wow, where is that at? They're to my right somewhere. Okay, where's that diamond mine again? 335. And this is such a... I can't believe how many miles of just like tundra and lakes and terrain up here. I would love to visit this. It sounds like featureless, but I think it'd be amazing to see. Look at that. Even in the sim, it's sort of interesting. I mean, it's not terrain you usually see, right? Just all there's this like miles and miles of nothingness and water and forest. Wow. or tundra, I guess. I don't know how much forest is here. Yeah, quite beautiful. Canada's got some quite interesting terrain out there, definitely. Look at these lakes here. I'm flying over. Let's see if I can pick out. So there's the tundra mine. There's Diavik. Diavik or Diavik? Diavik? And I'm starting. Yeah. Right. I think I'm about right. I think I know where I am. I can't believe how accurate these lake shapes are. This usually doesn't work very well, but these lakes are so distinct here in this region, unusual shapes, that it's a little easier to sort of pick them off, you know, out of the terrain. Actually, I'm making good time if this is accurate. Yeah, I really do have to maintain about 340 if I'm where I think I am. Yeah, no more than 340, no 345, like between 335 and 340. And I may be getting better at like visual navigation too, just from all this flying I've been doing here. And see that larger lake there to the right? What do we got here? Yeah, there's kind of a couple of larger lakes. And then there's a sweeping bit of lake to the left here. Oh, let's look at this sunset for a minute. Yeah, I think I know where I am. And then we're going to cross a larger body of water. And yeah, this is good. Yeah, this is all good. It's about 340 is good. Okay, we're going to do a quick gut check here. Are we at 5,000? Yeah, the weather's getting better and better. Good fuel flow. Tanks still in the auxiliary? Yeah. It's a quick radio check. Let's see if there's any weather out here. God, I wish there was. Edmonton Center. Oh, it's still, okay. It's still the nearest airport, actually. Hope that airport shows up eventually. Good. That was a little bit of a scramble for a minute, but I feel like I'm kind of on course and on time here. I would like to make the next airport, but it's 2,000 feet of grass, and it's be another double length from. Gosh, I can almost do it though. What is the name of that airport? Oh, it's oh, it has a great name. Kugluktuk. CYKE is what I have scribbled down. Kugluktuk. That is a great name. And there's a bit of a lake here on my right, and then the lakes stop after this, don't they? Oh, don't crash. Like the sim nearly crashed there. There, yeah. Too bad there's not online weather reporting for Diavik. So, yeah, that's gonna be kind of the lakes peter off into just little lakes. And then they become sort of not useful for navigation because then they're kind of small little things. Where is oh yeah, right there, there, and there. Okay. Yeah, that lake sort of fades off to the east. And yeah, now a region of not so many lakes. That's good. And then we should run smack into the larger lake up ahead. What's the name of this lake? Luc de Grasse? Lake of Grass, maybe? Luc de Grasse. So at Luc de Grasse, we're going to go to the right side, east side of the lake. We're looking for the Diavik diamond mine. And that'll be a decision point whether to continue or land there. I think with the lateness of the day, I'm not so sure. How much... I can't see the suns. I don't know. I can't judge how much time I have left. We're at 4,800. Look at that, we're maintaining 155 knots right now. That's solid. That'll get us somewhere. I love how fast this biplane is. It's a speedy little beast. 340, 340. Easy, no drift. I need to lean on the right rudder a little bit. I probably shouldn't get too high or we're going to end up with a headwind. At a level here, somewhere in this vicinity is fine. A little altitude's good, so we can kind of see everything. Give us more options on the engine dying. Found the cause of a lot of my engine outs the other day when I accidentally did that on final approach. It was so close. Then I was done. I was like 200 feet off the deck, and there was nowhere to go, nothing but trees. It may have been survivable in the end. I'm not sure. Certainly floated into the ground. 324, we're gonna head incorrect here. One more right rudder. I'm trying to use more of the rudder and less aileron correction here. So that's really what's happening, is I'm keeping the engine up, keeping the speed up. It's more torque. So we're spinning off to the left. Counter torque from the engine. And it's 340. Let's hold that. And then you know, we should hit that lake pretty much dead center. So I think this is very good. It's a good VFR situation here. Would I fly that at 500 feet off the deck? Yeah, I think it's okay because you have that big lake. If you maintain your heading, it'd be hard to miss the lake. If you miss the lake, you might be dead. It's not too much. You're gonna be so navigationless if you miss this lake up here, Luc de Grasse, that it'd be pretty hard to find oneself. You would probably know which side of the lake you missed it though, you know, or the right or the left, because there's different shapes and whatnot, so you may be able to pick off the edge of the lake. But if you're at like 500 feet and you manage to miss the lake, yeah, you would be in a lot of unnamed lakes. You know, that said, again, this lake's a really good target, because if you're looking for like that tundra mine, it's in between lakes and whatnot, I bet that's gonna be a lot harder to find. And that's like a 2,000 foot runway, no, 3,000 foot runway, and it's like probably not as developed as the diamond mine, so probably hard to pick out without GPS. I like this for visual, this situation here. It's a little easier than some of the previous ones. Probably the most challenging was going over the passes in Alaska into Canada, coming off the shore and trying to cross into the mainland, if you will. It was really low weather, and I had to pick my way through these valleys and get to the next valley over so I could break out. That also seems to be a region that's always clouded over. It's kind of definitely my impression. Do I have a time estimate for this diamond mine? I do not. Not even close. I really don't have a... Well, what do I should about... No, I don't know what the... I don't have a good accurate distance on here. 3,800. Almost 160 knots up here. 340. I'm tempted to make that run to Kugluktuk. I could almost make Kugluktuk. Could I? I should, one nice thing about this streaming situation, I can Google stuff. What's the sunset in Kugluktuk? Can I even find it? Let's see, let's try to find it. Kugluktuk. I'm probably spelling that wrong. Kugluktuk. Kugluktuk? Wow, it shows up. Coppermine River. Kugluktuk. Wait. Why do I show a G here, but online it's showing a K? Online I'm showing Kugluktuk. I may have scribbled it down wrong, or is there an inaccuracy here? It's hard to say. I don't even have it on the Sky Vector. Doesn't even have the airport at all. Microsoft does, however, in the map, so that'll work. Alright, let's check the weather. Weather and the sunset. Yeah, we're going a little 359 here. Sunset's at 5:46. Oh, what time zone are they in? I have no idea. Okay, well, let's see. What's up, time zone? The weather's clear. Minus 21 degrees. Wind 20 knots. Uh-oh. Mountain. It's Mountain Standard Time. All my clocks in Zulu here. I have no idea what time it is. Wait, that's showing what, sunset right now? Is it 5:40? Doggone it, I think it might be. No, it's only 4. I still have an hour. I could make it. I bet I could make it. It'd be close. Be close to sunset, but I don't know. Finding a 2,000-foot grass airstrip possibly after dark, yeah, that's definitely a bad idea. That's fun. Maybe I should try it. What is this lake? What is this? Is that on the map? I bet I could find that airport. That'd be kind of fun to try that. Wait. This is too small. This lake's too small. This couldn't be the right lake. Is it? No way, because this lake is at least, like, more than 10 nautical miles across. This was, like, it's just a little dinky lake. This is not on my maps. This lake right here. I bet it exists, though. This is more accurate than Sky Vector, this region. It doesn't look that big. Well, I don't know, maybe that's... No way, it'd be larger. It can't be it. Can't be it. We're gonna just continue on. Cross my fingers. 3, 4, 5. Our gut check. Fuel. Okay, well, we're gonna enrich that mixture of hair. Get back up to 10. Well, I'm at 3,000 here. I guess I could get a little bit of altitude here. Just help me navigate. The clouds are lifting, which is great, but I think the winds are picking up. That might start to affect me. So we got about an hour to sunset here. If I can get to... Is that a big lake up ahead? I think I see... No. Yeah. Yeah, I think I do see a lake up ahead. Maybe. Oh, let's go get back on like 3, 4, 5. If that's the curve of the Luc de Grasse, I think it is. Maybe. Maybe. It's got the right shape. You know, I might get up to altitude, circle around, see if we can pick off that mine when I think I have arrived. I'm gonna climb up and look around. We're about due for a 360 here in a minute, anyways. Yeah, look at the way it's much larger. Look at the lake just kind of heads off to the northeast and the northwest. This is a good shape. This is good. It's gonna put us dead on. Oh, I think I could make Kugluktuk. Oh, I want to go above the clouds, but take a look around. I bet it's icy. Beautiful. it's clear up ahead. We could almost like pop out of that hole and give it a try. Fly above the cloud deck. That'd be different. I've been flying 500 feet for like days and days. Well, what is this, leg 9? Yeah, most of my legs have been like pretty low. Where is that? Where would that runway be? It's gonna be on the right there somewhere. I think I wouldn't change my course much here. It seems to be right up on the nose. I wonder if it has a beacon. I don't see any kind of beacon out there. I could cheat and look at the Microsoft map, but I don't want to do that unless I only do that once I know I've found myself. This beautiful sunset's working up here. Look at that that little bit of lake river, whatever that is there. And another little channel over there to the right. That might, does that show up on the map? No. No, I wouldn't say I could say what I'm looking at exactly. Nothing. Where's that airport? The airport should be along the water, so I'm gonna just I'm gonna go to the right here a little bit more. And then, yeah, this should be actually like kind of a large island if I'm accurate. I can't pick out anything that's really helping me here feature-wise now. It's all just, you know, kind of random shoreline. It all looks pretty much the same. Oh yeah, this is tough. Not so sure. I feel like I should have that airport in sight. Well, but see, the water's going to wrap around up to the north. It's such a needle in a haystack out here. GPS must have been a real revolution for navigating this backcountry. I bet there were some salty old pilots out here once, though. Before GPS. You know, those pilots were salty out here. This is not easy navigation. Very few radio beacons, a couple NDBs. You'd probably be a genius as an NDB navigator, though. I don't even know if people these days know what an NDB is. They must know. It must be still on. They're still out there. NDB being a non-directional beacon, kind of a very simple early radio instrument. Not as early as the first instrument landing systems that use these radio arrays that would just transmit letters at you, essentially. I think it was in Morse code. And you had to tell what letter you could hear, you know, N's and L's, I think, something like that. So if you're hearing more L's or N's or T's or whatnot, you would know you were too far to the right, left, down, or high. You had to just kind of listen. So it was an audio approach. I think that'd be really interesting if there was a sim that did that. That'd be cool as heck. I would so try that. See if I could do an instrument landing with using that crazy technique. So the water is wrapping around. Let's stick to the right here. Now, if I go too far to the right, have I missed it? I don't think so, but it's possible. This is not good. I'm starting to get a little navigation in trouble here because I feel like I should have that airport in sight about nowish. I've got nothing. I don't see anything out there. I would say I need to, did I pass it? It probably just went by right in front of me. And I just didn't see it. Is that a road? Maybe a road that's going to that mine. Let's, a little bit to the right again. It's gonna be along this shoreline, so let's get closer to the shoreline. I don't want to get too far off course, but, okay, so I need to try, I need to think about this. If I've gone too far off course to the right and I missed the lake like a total doofus, where would I be? Where do I think I'd be? I think I'd be kind of in this region. Yeah, that'd be tough. That's not a good region to be in. It could be... Yeah, this is... I was so on course for so long there, and now, I don't know. This doesn't look right. Because, like, what am I here? 040? I think that is a road there, though. That kind of looks like a beetle head there in front of me. Kind of two claws and then a... Do I see anything that looks like a beetle head or frog? Yeah, I do. Most of these inlets. Yeah, this isn't good. Okay, look at this water. We're going to follow this water. Because we definitely don't want to be crossing too much water to the east. That would be incorrect for sure. And if I'm off course... Oh, it's hard to say. If I've gone too far off course to the east, maybe got blown by some winds possibly, then I've well past the airport at this point, and I'm kind of in... I'm gonna have to go for the I'm gonna have to go for Kuglatuck if I don't find this diamond mine, which I feel like I missed it. Oh yeah, I got some time. Look at the sun, beautiful. Where would I think I am if that's true? If that was a miss, I either just went right past it and it was right in front of me and I just never spotted it, or yeah, nothing. It was just nothing that showed up that made me feel I was in the right spot back there when we hit this water. It might have been to my right or my left. Could have been either direction. Actually, there's a good possibility that I was further to the west once I made that course correction. That course correction might have been too much. If that's true, then I don't know, man. What's my on course to the next airport? Oh boy, that's a long ways, isn't it? I wonder if I should go back and look for the airport. It's probably a bad idea. I might waste a bunch of gas doing that. We're gonna have to live with this. We're gonna have to live with this. So there's this kind of arc, and then water, water. I should keep an eye out for that airport, but I kind of feel like I've passed it at this point. The weather is getting better though, which is great. Okay, so this water is on a heading of about like 010. If that's about 010. Where in the heck am I? There's nothing. I can't figure this out. So much for that, like, being an easy navigation. Best laid plans of mice and men here. I see some lakes that have this kind of course heading. You know, I did get up to like 155 knots, and that might have just zipped me right past. It's gonna be hard to find that airport. Okay, so we're gonna give up on that last airport, or maybe I haven't made it yet. Let's see. Let's go with that theory. What if I found the headwinds? If I found the headwinds... Yeah, okay, I know. I like that. I like that theory. That makes more sense. If I'm not as far as I think yet, I picked off the wrong northeast, northwest lake branch, then I am right about, yeah, let's just maintain it. Let's keep that 340. Let's go with this theory. I'm gonna keep 340, and I think that should. I think I just need a little more confirmation here, but I think I might have figured this out. Okay, I just had to try some theories. You know, which way? Left, right, north, south. Here's another region of. Yeah, I like this. This is good. This is good. It was that last heading, that 010 heading on that bit of water there. That was very, very helpful. I might be closer to being on course here than I think. That's fine. Oh, it's clearing up out here. Let's get it. Let's have a look above this cloud deck. Hang on a second before I do that. Take a quick hydration break, but I'll do this live. I'll just kind of fly my way through it, but just trying to mute my mic so I'm not gurgling. I'm gonna take a drink of water here, and we're gonna get above this cloud deck. Check. There we go. This, I mean, this cloud, they just disappeared, didn't they? Just immediately. Alright, let's go. What are we at here? Oh, yeah, we have good airspeed. Let's go. 14150. I like it. Okay, right rudder, let's go. Climb, straight. Oh, push over. Alright. Oh, too much. Killed my airspeed there. That was fun. Oh, there's more wind up here. I just felt the transition. Just kind of bounced. What are we, 5-3? What happened to those? Yeah, now they're gone. I mean, it was like clouds, light clouds, and now they're just gone. And it disappears. I should have popped to that hole when I saw it. That would have been... Now there's no clouds. There we go. There's another significant lake. I like the look of that. Let's get some altitude. $6,000 feet. Let's mixture. Check the mixture. Fuel flow can be a little. Let's get it back to about 10. All right. Give it a little trim, and let's get up some altitude here. 6-7. What are we gonna get to here? 7,000. I think that does start to turn into a more serious headwind, so it's not. Probably shouldn't get too high here. Let's see what we got. Is that gonna be a headwind? Yeah, it starts to shift into one. Yeah, it turns into like a 20 knot left crosswind. Yeah. Alright, let's just ease up on that altitude gain. Level here below this altitude probably is a better idea before we start to get too much headwinds. I don't want the headwinds right now. Trim. It's hard to trim from outside the aircraft, that's for sure. much to it. Here's another big lake. This is good. Now we might be at the right lake. Many lakes look alike. So that'd be the challenge with flying this under the cloud deck, is identifying the lake would definitely be tougher. Look at that unusual thing. It looks like a little cartoon creature down there. Look at that thing. It's like 2 feet with a, I don't know, nose. It's like a nose with 2 feet down there on the left. Love that. Nose with 2 legs. Wonderful. Love it. Look at this icy lake up here. So now where do I think I am? I think I'm about right. I think I'm close. There we go. There's another northwest, northeast running lake. That's a good sign. Look at that little tiny, there's a tiny lake out there, just sort of, just off the ice, to the left, kind of about 320, I'm sorry, like, yeah, no, like 320, 320 is good. That's, it's just, if that's correct, then I'm like dead on here. That'd be fantastic. Let's see, 7,000 feet, we're gonna go to Kugluktuk. From here, what time do I have here? Okay, we're at midnight. We're at 005 Zulu. I have another. I might be able to make it. I might be able to make Kugluktuk today. What is that dark patch there? So, where's the runway? I think I see it. I think I see the airport. Yeah, I think I see the airport. Here it is. Is that the diamond mine? That hole? That black bit? I bet it is. Oh, whoops. What is going on with my camera view? Needs a correction. Excuse me while I adjust this camera. Bit of, there we go. It's ridiculous, this, too funny. Oh. Excuse me. Adjust the camera. But yeah, now that airport's much more obvious. Yeah, look at that. There's like stuff down here. Look at this. I bet that's the diamond mine right there. Is it like a pit mine, I think? Look, there's 2 possibilities here in the area. Maybe that's a lake right there. That might be a lake. But look at that. Look at that depression there. It looks like it's here. Looks like diamond. Pit mine depression. Yep. Look at this. Boom, 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 and the airport. Man, I am solid navigation. This is great. We're just right on here. Every time I think I've blown my navigation and I'm just totally lost, all of a sudden, oh, there's the airport. Beautiful sunset here. It's gonna do a 360. Am I gonna continue? Let's do a 360 and think about it. Just sit back and just fly. Yeah, that's the mine. Look at that hole. The mining operations. 7,000 feet. Let's just, we don't need this much altitude. Beautiful. Let's stop, That's a nice, good job, Microsoft. That's a pretty decent looking sky out there, actually. It's a line of weather out there. Do one more 360. It's beautiful. Take a moment, drink in the sunset. Alright, there it is. So, decision point. I'm not an hour in. Well, I'm about to be though. Here, yeah, I'm like 5 minutes out from an hour, so we still have enough gas. I think. Alright, I'm just gonna do some navigation thinking for a moment. Yeah, look at those mines down there. Shows up pretty well. There's the airport. Let's see, what do I think? What do I think about this? Okay, so we're at Diavik. That is CDK2. The airport designation on that. We're looking at 50, 100. It's still some distance out there. What is that? I still probably we still got about 30 minutes of light. Well, that's really what's going to be the issue, isn't it? It looks like they have a rabbit down there. Is that a rabbit? A rabbit being the instrument landing system lights. Those are the ping pong sort of looking bright balls, like a ping 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 towards the threshold of the runway. If one is not familiar with that. I bet they would have out here for the far north have some. It's probably it might be an ILS here. Private field with an ILS. That's kind of amazing though, if that's true. Oh man, that's like 100. I don't know. I don't like the distance involved here. Where's that? Where's the diamond mine again? There's the diamond mine. I got here about. So, oh man, that does not look good. That's like, yeah, this is kind of ugly. I said that's about, where's that airport? About right there. That's about, darn, that's not good. Looking at about, no way, that's not right. Oh, well, no, that's probably right. Can't be right. I'm doing my calculation wrong. I gotta start over. Okay, how far? I'm gonna keep flying. However, what is my on-course heading here? Let's say this is where the paper maps are so much nicer. It's very hard to estimate the distance using the kind of zooming in and out, if you will. I have to sort of guesstimate it. So, what do I think? What do I think? Let's try that calculation again. So if I think that each one of these is there's the diamond mine. Oh wait, I just got it to fit on one screen. That's very helpful. There we go. That's a more accurate. Okay, there we go. I got a better estimate here. That makes more sense. Like, ooh, that's not fantastic. It's like 350 nautical miles. That's what I think I have. Let's say ish. I mean, is that right? Let me try that again. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. I'm getting like 350-ish, right? I should have done a time hack back there, but, well, we know what it was. It was just like 5 minutes ago, so it's not bad. We're going to call that crossing the airport just a few minutes ago, so 00. Let's make that 10 minutes after the hour. 10 Zulu. Alright, 10 Zulu. I think I have about 300. What is my airspeed here? Like 150? We can keep about 155. So we're keeping about 155-ish. And I have about 50 nautical miles to go. Oh, is that right? Am I looking at 2 hours? Oh, that's not good. Is that really that far? It is that far, isn't it? It's either 2:15 or 135 minutes. Which one is that? Would it be 135 minutes? No, not for 350 miles, because I'm only maintaining 155, right? So in 2 hours, 155 turns into 300 nautical miles. Follow? Take 150 and that's 150 nautical miles an hour. So in 2 hours it becomes 300. See the calculation? So then it becomes, yeah, that's gonna be well past sunset. We're going back. Yeah, we're gonna stay here. I might keep streaming though. Let's go back to the airport, do some touch and goes, and then maybe I'll switch. But yeah, we're too close to sunset now. What do we got? We still have 30 minutes, but I'm not gonna make that next airport. There might be another one. Okay, I'm gonna look at the Microsoft map just for that kind of business. You can see there's the airport. There's a diamond mine. And oh yeah, that is far. It's gonna be here. There it is. CYKE. That's gonna be Tuck. There it is. That's far. Look at that. That is too far. No way. Yeah, no way. This is what we've done here as we've flown from the Diavik diamond mine. Here's that weird bit of water that I mistook, or that I wasn't, just uncertain about. And we launched from here. Which is, it's not showing up, but it's right in here, that airport, that Selke. Oh wait, there it is. It'd be about right here. Why is it not showing up? It should be right here. There it is. CYLK. Bam. Look at that. Looks like a little anime face or something. Hang on. I'm going to zoom in on this. Look at the face. Sorry. Nice. Okay, I'll cut it out. That's what we've done. That was a good little trip. And, oh, look at that. What is this airport? Why is that? Is that just a nav beacon? That's it? There might be another airport out here, but we're gonna stick to this. Do some touch and goes or something. Let's go. Actually, I should practice some of my air work at the airport. That'll be pretty good. Enjoy the sunset. What are we here? 6.5. Let's go. Let's go. I lost sight of the airport yet? Almost. Now it feels like easy navigation. Also, you see that weather up ahead? That's going to start to be a factor. So flying into that at night is that'd be really problematic, especially for an unlit airport out there. It's going to be no runway lighting. It's 2,000 feet of grass. We're not going to find that after dark. I don't even think this airport's lit. It's 5,000 feet. Let's go see what the winds are really doing here. We're at 68. Should we descend? I'm going to wait till I have the airport in sight to descend. We're gonna do some fuel gut checks here. Fuel flow is good. So, the auxiliary tank, we're starting to get to 90 minutes on that tank. Not quite yet though. We're only like 70 minutes in on the tank. We have 90. We'll get a little more time, but I definitely need to switch tanks. Kind of my thing here is I would want to switch off the auxiliary before we get too busy with our final approach and checklists and whatnot, because we'll be right at 90 minutes, right at fuel exhaustion on that tank while landing, and that would just be, you know, catastrophic, right? As we're right on the final and we kill the tank. The tank goes on us right at that moment. So what we're gonna do is, you know, switch it. Actually, I'll just switch it. If I switch it now, that's gonna give me like a reserve, you know, of 25 minutes. That's pretty solid. And you could probably stretch it to 30 if you're really in trouble. So yeah, I'm gonna switch the tanks now. We're gonna do it now. Okay, switching auxiliary, switching to main tank. Alright, time hack. Alright, we are tank. I'm just gonna make a note here. Tank switch at 20 minutes after the hour. 0020 Zulu time. Good. Well, that's good. That's solid. That'll give us a 20-minute reserve. Now we're on the main tank. Now we have we're gonna have about 2 hours of fuel now, so we're in pretty good shape there. Also, it's good to have the auxiliary tank empty for any aerobatics that we might do here in just a minute. Where'd that lose the runway on the way back? No, I know where it is. I think it's like right up ahead there. Yeah. I think I see the runway right now, actually. I'll get a little closer until I know I have the field made, and then I'll cut the power. Look at that bit of lake to the right. That's pretty. Now that I've located this diamond mine, I bet I could find that tundra mine. Or I should just go there for the fun of it. 3,000 feet, probably grass. Didn't see that on my notes. Yeah, Microsoft has it. Yeah, it's there. Might be interesting. I could probably find. Nah, I'll do air work instead. It would it'd be a little bit of a drive over there. I mean, it looks like 100 nautical miles, honestly, so it'd be quick, but not that quick. Beautiful sunset out here over northern Canada. We're in the pretty far north here. Oh man, could you imagine flying with the northern lights? Wow, that would be something to see. That'd be a night flight, man. I'd call this pretty well made. I'm gonna cut the power. I'm gonna just give it a hair more mixture here for the descent. A little bit of trim, nose up trim. Far back to the power cut. We cut it all the way back. I could do. Let's get over the field and then we'll mess around. Alright, there's the field. We're 5,300. What's my field elevation? Oh, is there weather here? Come on, weather, come on. No. Yuvik, Diamond, no. There's the tundra mine is appearing, but no, there's no weather out here. That's too bad. Okay. Let's do kind of a downward, we're gonna do a downward kind of half loop. Let's get this power back up. What's my speed here? What is my max maneuvering speed on that? On loop down? 100? On loop down? Really? Yeah, well, I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense. We're pretty good to go here then. Okay. Pick up a little airspeed there, that's good enough. Power up. Kind of maintain our speed. Over here, 3,000. What is my, I should probably level this, I should probably level the trim here for, like, kind of 120 knots-ish. So it's about 1,400 feet is the runway elevation, or 3,000 feet. Yeah, that's a pretty good maneuvering altitude. Let's get that power back a hair. I can get lower actually, but we'll work our way down. 130, a little more speed, a little more speed. That's pretty level. That's pretty good. Okay, let's go back. Hard left turn, hard left. Rudder. Level. Alright, we're going to do a loop. Yeah, let's do a loop. Just start off with a simple loop, kind of. Yeah, about 130 knots here. What am I? No, 140. Yeah. Okay. There's the field. Where's this? It's down there. Yeah, we're overhead essentially here. 3,000 feet, 140 knots. Alright, let's execute there. Okay, power up. Up, more right rudder. Easy, 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 easy. Okay, I'm just gonna extend a bit, and then over we go. And then pull power. Right rudder. Alright, we got no airspeed, so I can just let it drift a little. I gotta watch that, because I want to maintain a lower zone, but we're heading lower, though, is the idea. Oh, yeah, 2.5? So we're 1,000 feet above the runway. See how good we can do this. Let's look outside too. I should do the outside loop, it's kind of fun sometimes. There's 110 knots, so let's get some power back. Power up. I'm gonna check the mixture here there. 2.5. Let's pop in for a second. Yeah, it looks good. Okay, we're good. Oops. Whoops. Camera angle. Where are we? 120 knots. 130, that's good airspeed. Let's see if we can do a loop from here. Okay, execute. Float, 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 power. Almost. Yeah, there we go. And there's 25, power up. I should have brought that power up faster, but it's kind of messing around with the view. Oh, look at that sunset. Okay, whoa, altitude, altitude. Pretty hard to do an external loop. It's definitely different. One day Microsoft will have multiple camera view screen bits and I can do these things much easier. Let's head back to the field where we're at 2.9. Let's get down to, we can probably get down to 2,000 feet. I'm going to cut the throttle here. Easy. 140 knots. Where would be the FBO? I think it's at the end, well, it looks like there's a run up there at that end. I think it's further, the other side of the runway, see that down there? Well, let's see if we can see a windsock. We're low enough, right there, there's a windsock. I see it right there, look at that. Beautiful. Okay, what do we think that is? Well, what is my heading here? So if wind about 300 degrees? I'd say about... Yeah, what is the runway? 270? Is it right on 27? Kind of looks that way, doesn't it? We're right on the headwind here. Power up. Look, is there a dude right there? There's the FBO. Is that a fuel truck right there? There's like the little Microsoft guy staying out in the minus 20, waiting for me to land. Is that what it? No, it's a bush. Wait, no. There's the airplanes. Yeah, there's FBO. There's the fuel station. Where's the little dude? Or woman? I bet there's a little Microsoft person down there. Usually has been. Oh, it's a beautiful sunset. Oh, let's go mess with this airport. Power up. We're at 1,600 feet. We're about 300 feet. Actually, does this look like 300 feet? Yeah, that's probably about right. 150 knots. Okay, we can back off. Okay, we got the tailwind here. Okay, our power back. We have plenty of airspeed. I need to be inside to do a loop this close to the ground, though. However, power up. And good, let's execute there. Oh, this is gonna be really close. Let's just kind of get a little altitude before we take it over. More right rudder. Okay, let's pull it. Okay, power back. Oh, a little sideways here. That's okay. That's kind of where we wanted to be coming in right there. Perfect. Oh yeah, that's beautiful. What are we, 1,500? Oh yeah, this is off. Okay, I'm gonna hit the B key and just do the... Yeah, that looks more accurate. It's my airspeed. Whoa. Easy. Alright, let's see. Do we want to try a hammerhead? Let's try a hammerhead into the downwind direction. I'll get about here. Do about 1,700 feet. Just a little bit of margin. Get over the water. This wow, what is it must be the cold air. It's giving me like crazy air speeds here. This thing is just like lots of bite. We're 40. There we go, that's where I want to be, more here. A little more power. Okay, let's go. About 130 knots. That's where we want. 2,000 feet. Just zipped up to altitude too fast here. I don't think my trim is really well set here yet. Okay, let's aim for that FBO again. Beautiful. Beautiful sunset out here. feet. Power trim. There's my maybe level a little lower here. Hammerhead to the left is where we're going. We're going to go to the downwind. We're going to try to hammerhead this. A level here, a little power back. I'll go in with some airspeed though. I'm not great at this yet. Alright, ready. Oh, I need to jump in. What am I doing out here? Here we go. Power up. Alright, up. Alright, climb. Left. It's gonna stall out to the left is what it's gonna do, yep. We're gonna stall. Power off, neutral. Right rudder. Oh, no, we're gonna crash. Oh. Almost spun into the ground there. Then we recovered. Yeah, 1,500. We had 10 more feet. It's fine. Nice. That was a decent... Oh, easy now. Watch that ice. It's easy to misjudge, isn't it? We had a... That was fun. That was exciting. I like that. Okay, now we're on the downwind. Let's try that hammerhead again. Oh, there's a little bit some lights coming on out there. Let's get a little nose up trim. Wait, just yeah, about there. Good. That was a close recovery. We got, what, 3 spins in there? I'm gonna have to go back and look at the video. I just spun out on that hammerhead. Let's try it again. Okay, that's 140. That's probably too low on my airspeed. Need a little more airspeed when I hit that, execute that. Okay, what are we at? 2,000 feet. We can get down. Okay, I'm gonna get my power here. Oop, down, back. Okay, power off. Okay, we're directly into the wind here. That's probably good. It'd probably keep us more over the field to enter this way. Okay, that's too low. Alright, here we go. Power up. And up. Gotta watch that airspeed. And there, okay, over. Oh, no, that didn't work. I did it badly. We'll just fly it out. I definitely don't need power yet. There we go. Take it around. We're back at 17. That's a good entry altitude again. Let's do kind of a figure 8 downwind here. Let's keep about 1,700. A little more power now. Uh, 2,000 too high. We can. 17's all right. I didn't die a minute ago. It worked out. Okay, here we go. Okay, aiming for the FBO. We're gonna do another hammerhead. Let's try a hammerhead to the right. Maybe that's easier. I don't know. It's good. Okay, we got good speed, good entry. This is good. This is alright. Alright, let's execute. Up we go. Oh, that's a little too, yeah, I didn't get a good straight up entry there. We'll just do this. What is my airspeed here? Actually, my airspeed's pretty low. I could do a lower loop here probably. What are we? 2,000? Yeah, let's try it. I bet I can make it. Let's try it. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, there we are. Now we're at 1.6. Bring that power back up gradually. 1.6, 1.7. Where's the FBO? There it is. Here it comes. Is that in my left? Yeah, right there. Okay, here we go. Let's do it again. Hammerhead to the right. I think I was using too much right rudder. Airspeed. Okay, over. That's better. Oh, it's almost a spin entry though, isn't it? It's close. You know, that hammerhead is quite nearly a deliberate spin entry, if you think about it. Because you get really slow, and then you're heavy on the right rudder, so you're trying to left or right rudder your way out at the top of that. I mean, yeah, you do that wrong, you're definitely in a spin. What happened to me a minute ago. I gotta find some acrobatic pilots online and like watch their YouTube or something and see if they talk about executing these, read a bit more about these procedures. You know, reading about it's one thing. It's a lot better if you can hear somebody discuss it. Here comes the shadow of the Earth out there. There's that line of clouds over there. It's a bit of a cloud deck out there. Is that getting closer? It might be. Do some touch and goes. I still have some daylight left. What's my airspeed here? 100? No, 120. 120, 2,500. Can Oh, actually, we're perfectly set up on the final. Let's go for it. Kill the power. Gonna drop 1,000 feet. Yeah, that's about right. That's good. 2,200, 100 knots. Okay, a little quick pre-landing checklist. Trim. Let's get that trim up a little bit. Go slow it down. Power back. And cowl flaps. We're going to do kind of 50% on the cowl flaps since we're doing sort of touch and goes. It's so cold here though, it probably doesn't hardly need it. Well, they're not simulating that, are they? Yeah, the temperature just sits like a rock. Doesn't move. What's my airspeed? Yeah, still more trim, more trim, more trim. 100 knots. We're gonna get a right crosswind here. Comes 80. I'm gonna get a little bit of power here because we're gonna start to. Okay, get a little sink here. 80 is 80 knots. Alright, we can kill the power here. We made the runway. It's gonna be icy, so we're gonna be easy. It's kind of a soft field landing. Oop, oop, oop. A little slower, a little slower. I want to land pretty slow with this ice here. So it's that wind 4? Is that a field elevation? Power up. Right crosswind. Off we go. Okay, let's make, I think we'd make right traffic here because all this stuff is to the left, you know? Then the right traffic's over the river, kind of not bothering anybody. $2,100, let's get the power back here. Downwind 27. $1,200. Nose up trim here. I'm a little too close to the field actually here. It's wind's blowing me back in a bit here. Let's just kill the throttle here. I need to be out just a little bit more before I make that turn. That's about good. 80 knots. 2,100. 90 knots. There's the mine in front of us. We should go cruise it really quickly. Let's go look at this mine. Nice job that they have the mine here implemented. This is beautiful. Oh yeah, look at that. Well done. Wow. I'm impressed. Can I land in that? No way. You can almost fly down in there. Let's go fly down for a second. Can I make it through here? My airspeed. I need airspeed. Let's get out of here. I could almost. Can I fit in that turn radius? Could I do that? It's probably a crazy idea. Oh, let's get down. I'm gonna end up crashing, messing around with this mine here. It's hard to see the edge, right, with all the snow. We have to stick to this side that has a few trees so we can see what we're doing. It's funny. We're almost below the level. Yeah, I don't think I could fit into the turn radius of this. Just barely. Maybe. Let's go for the landing again. It's interesting, that mine down there. That was fun. Okay, back to the... oh, I'm already at 2,000 feet here. Cut the throttle. Here we go. I mean, this is a good airspeed. We're kind of 90 knots. Well, what is my approach supposed to be? Like 87? Ice landing speed? Oh, that's my, with icing. What is my, normal approach speed? Why do I not see that? 83 knots. Okay. Yeah, this is about right here. Power. 1,500. Okay, we're getting a little... There we go. That's good approach speed. Like 85 then. Alright. 185. There's a bit of a dip in the runway. Okay, we've made it. Okay, throttle back. Should be more right crosswind. I don't feel as much as I thought there should be. I thought there was like 20 knots over here. When I googled it earlier, the wind showed it's something like that. Get my nose down, get a little speed. Here we go. There's 100 knots. There's a little bit of turbulence here, just a little bit. Whoa, whoa, easy on that altitude, cowboy. Let's kill the throttle here. 140 knots, 2,300. It's so hard to fly from outside the aircraft. Over here. Oh yeah, we can do this. We can do a fast one here. Let's get that over. We're already at 100 knots. It's great. A little slower. This is a good runway. It's nice to have kind of a 5,000 foot runway to play with. It's a little easier. Let's see what we got here. Oh, this is a good slip opportunity. Okay, we got 100 knots. What do I want to do? Into the wind is what I want to do? Yeah. Nose, 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 rudder, rudder, rudder. This. Yeah, man, this thing's dropping like a rock. Love the way that works. Okay, easy, 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 easy out. Okay, here we go. Alright, we've made it. Throttle back. See, I would anticipate more right crosswind here, but I'm really not getting much. I wonder if the wind is like right on the nose. Maybe what's happening here. Slower, slower, slower. It's a little fast yet. If this dip is a little deceiving, right? Because I'm kind of aiming for the runway, but it's actually diving away from me, so I just kind of pop down. Okay, let's go. Oh, I got a little left there. That wasn't great. It's kind of hard to see with all the ice and stuff. It's been plowed though, or whatever. 100. What are we? 120. I gotta take a closer look at my airspeed. Now getting here. 120. Yep. 120. Let's make right traffic again. Comes the stars. First star I see tonight. Or knots. We're throttle 1,800. We're at 120. 2,000 feet. Let's get a little more ish. There-ish. Let's look outside real quick. That's good. We're already there. Kill the throttle. Alright, here we go. $2,000. So I can look and see the runway. Oh yeah, I've overshot here. It's a little too close. See, I feel like the winds are just a bit more. It is hard to align with this funky view business though, without having like a left window to look out or a right window to look out. It'd be a little weird. I wish I should try the left traffic though. It's still a pretty solid setup here. Look at that. I want to practice that slip some more though, because it's pretty important in the biplane. It's your version of flaps, right? And the biplane is you just got to just jump into the slip. I mean, I'm not sure how people teach on the pits with all of that, but as I understand it, you should be really quick to use that slip in biplanes without, because you don't have flaps, right? So that's your situation. You got to be fast with that. Smooth. There we go. Wait, just a little more center. Okay, there we go. We're gonna make left traffic this time. There's 100 knots. $1,800. It's good. 100 knots. Let's get that power back. We'll start descending already. 100 knots. And we're down. We're just gonna almost keep turning here, but let me just lose a little more speed over the village and the mine. There should be a second mine. I think there is one. Right, let's go. We're gonna do this deliberately high, right? Because I want to try to practice the slip, which is, you know, crossed rudder. That's a good approach. Good enough. I could be closer. Carry a little bit more power in. Keep my altitude up just a bit more. So the wind's gonna be what, on my left at this angle, almost on the nose. So I'm gonna slip into the wind. I'm gonna right rudder, left aileron, nose down. It's kind of your idea here. Let's do it. If you get your trim right, you can really feel the aerodynamics of the slip right. But I will admit, it's going to be hard to get that sometimes. It's hard to do in the sim, harder to feel it. There we go. Okay, that's good. All right, ease out, ease out. Good. And what I mean by that is if you get the trim right, you can, you're going to feel the... You're gonna feel the aerodynamics of the situation a bit, because you gotta, if you do it right, you gotta hold the nose down. It like wants to kind of pop up because you just the dynamics of it, whatever. If that makes sense. So you have to hold it down a bit. So if you're holding the nose down, you're maintaining the right airspeed and whatnot and dynamics of the situation. But if you're not, you let that nose float up too much, then you're gonna stall it out and spin into the ground or whatever. Actually, I should get this up to altitude and see what it does in that kind of slip. Okay, we do another left traffic. In other words, deliberately stall it out of the cross-controlled situation. See how the biplane acts? I'm not sure I've done that so deliberately. The hammerhead is close, and if the hammerhead is any indication, it solidly spins in at that point. You're done. Lower that throttle a bit. Because that, what did I get, like 2 or 3 turns actually before I could get control back once it entered that kind of full spin situation a minute ago. I'm really surprised I survived that. That was close. We were like, what was I really, like 150 feet? I may have been still 100 feet from the ground when I recovered it, but it wasn't much better than that. I'm gonna have to definitely go back and look and see how close I did that. It was certainly unintentional to be spinning it into the ground that way. Okay, we're at 90 knots. Let's get approach. 2,290 knots. 95 knots. So I get that throttle back a bit. We're gonna have to lose altitude again this time. Let me just get that more on the left. Okay, there it is. I see it. There. 1,009. About 500 feet off the deck here. Let's get a little closer before we get to do that slip. I don't need to be right on the end of the runway. That gets a little too... Because, you know, if the engine... If I'm aiming right for the threshold, and I get an engine out, which is not dissimilar to what happened the other day, I don't have much left to make the threshold, right? I'm gonna crash short. I mean, it's terrible, right? Especially with a 5,000-foot runway. So we're gonna aim a little further down for this messing around business. I think that's a smarter thing to do. Okay, we're at 80 knots. Okay, here we go. Alright, let's cut the throttle here, get the nose down. Okay, we're gonna cross control it down. Okay, slip, slip, slip. Oh yeah, look at that. Man, it just drops like a rock, especially at that airspeed, man. It's just like, phew. I really should take this up and try that. I think I might do that this round. Okay, here we go. Ooh, too much. Okay, throttle back, throw back. Back on the center line here. Well, what center line there is. Now the slope is kind of descending here, which makes it tricky to squeak it on because it's falling away from you. Now let's go. Alright, we're on the go. Okay, let's get some airspeed. Let's try this monkey business. get up there and do a cross-controlled deliberate stall. That's what we're gonna do. See what happens if I mess up that stall at low altitude. The sorry, not the stall, but the slip in. It's 2,200. What are we gonna get to? 3 something? 3 and change. Let's get on the downwind though. We're gonna downwind over the water. I don't like the downwinding over the land over there. It's okay. 100 knots, 3,000. Comes 3,000 feet. Oh, it's beautiful. Hang on. Let's take a look at this. Let's drink in this remains of the day here. 3,002. 3,500. I mean, this is good enough. 4,000. Should probably lean a mixture of hair. Okay. Power off. There's the runway. Okay, so the runway is going to be behind me. About like, okay, on the west. Let's jump back in. I need a T-brake in a second. Okay, we are 4,000. We're 80 knots. Here we go. All right, that's good. Let's do it. Okay. Cross control. I'm doing this with the tailwind. I don't like that. Not one bit. Okay, we're going to turn around. Hang on a second. Let's I'm going to slow flight this around. Slow flight. I'm going to spin it in. Just watch it. Let's, okay, I just want to be facing the wind to be messing around with the slip cross-controlled thing. Okay, we're at 3,005. We're at 80. Okay, let's try that right side. Okay. Alright, so what am I going to do? If I hold it right, left, power off. Okay. Kind of turns into a bit of a left turn, doesn't it? Because I'm holding the nose up, right? What I'm trying to do, because I want to stall it out. Okay, let's get this lower. I'm holding in all the right rudder. We're going to crash into the mine. Okay, max right rudder here. We're drifting into the downwind, though. That's okay. 3,000 feet. Wait, no. We're at 2,005. Still not spinning out. I don't like this. This is too low for this procedure. We're gonna end up flipping upside down. Okay, I'm gonna try this again. Let's get on that downwind again. Where's the runway? Right there. Okay, we're right off the end of the runway. So let's do back up to altitude. We're gonna get back up to altitude. We're gonna try to simulate that again. Want to get I want to sort of lose control out of a side slip down. See what if I can get it to crash out. See how the aircraft behaves. I'll probably just enter some kind of a standard spin, I bet. 80 knots, 3,007. Oh, how dark is the view right now? I guess it's not too bad. We just lighten that up a little bit. Okay. 4-6. Let's turn back to the field. 80 knots. We'll keep this airspeed. We'll keep it kind of low so we don't have to mess around so much. 4-9. There comes 5,000. This should be good for simulating this. 5,000 feet. There's a runway. Yeah, that's good. Alright, we're going to call it here. Okay, throttle off. Close the throttle. 5-3. We get our nose down. Okay, cross control, in. Okay, there's a good slip there. Yep, okay. Let's get that nose down. Whoa, airspeed. Okay. Now, it's going to end up turning. Okay, we're still not too slow. Okay, we're going to change directions here. We'll go this way. Left. I'm trying to stay into the headwind. I don't want to start this in the tailwind. This is good. I think we're going to end up with an entry here. Okay, that's max. That's full deflection. Left rudder, full left rudder. Still holding. Look at that. 4,000. It's not going to break, man. This thing's 60 knots. Come on now. 3-5. Wow, this thing is just not. Look at that. It's hard to break this Not gonna do it, man. I can't get it. Yeah, it won't do it. I can't get a break. That's pretty good. It just descends like a rock. That's what it does. That's great. I mean, that's pretty gentle behavior. That's no way that's real. I can't imagine that the real pits would not break eventually when you're doing max deflection like that. There's no way. One day I'm gonna find a real pits pilot and talk to them about some of this stuff. At least for our purposes, anyways, it doesn't look like a high possibility of a stall spin on that slip. Personally, I do believe that slips are not as dangerous as people make them out to be sometimes. I think they're pretty good technique. Some aircraft, though, probably it's not. I mean, who knows? Like a Mooney? I wonder what a Mooney would do in a hard slip if you messed it up. I bet it wouldn't like it. And then something like a jet, something high performance, something big, a bit tougher. But you know, I mean, you can side slip a 737 or 747. I mean, no problems. They'll do it. There are, of course, famous cases of. There's a famous case of that. It's happened. The Gimli glider is probably the most famous, where there was a large aircraft using a side slip to drop into a tiny drag strip when it ran out of gas. It was like a failure of aviation that they didn't gas it correctly and they ran out of gas, but of one of those like landing on the Hudson amazing winds that they were able to put that big aircraft down on a tiny drag strip. $1,900. That's a good approach here. Too fast. Okay, more trim, more trim. Okay, power off, power off. I see we're gonna end up using that slip because be a little. Do I want to call it here? Yeah, maybe. This might be a good break point. Switch. Take a little break. Maybe switch airports. I'll keep streaming for a minute here. It's fine. All right, here we go. We're approaching. I shouldn't like land right at the end of the runway because we got to get to the FBOs at the other end. Let's see if there's a Microsoft guy down there. Let's just slow flight down the runway a bit. Try not to hit. We got little airspeed here. Let's use it. Now see, if I time this wrong, that's gonna be bad. We're gonna overrun. So let's just get this a little slower. Let's get down to 80. More trim. Let's see if I can do this. How far can I? $70 knots. Okay. Alright, we're getting a little close now, right? Where's the end of the runway? Alright, let's start calling it. It's probably getting close enough. Okay, throttle off. Oop, clunk. That was a bit of a bounce. Second bounce. It's good. Oh yeah, that was perfect. That was good timing. Look at that. I don't know where that. Whoops, that was a hard turn. Where's the No, it was perfect. That was just what I wanted. Didn't want to fool around too much taxing. If we had enough pavement, we could almost land on this FBO. Look at this. Look how big it is. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's not going in the water here. There's the. Wait, where's it? There's some aircraft. There's the fuel truck. Nobody out here in the minus 30 or whatever? Oh. Kill the engine. A couple of aircraft out here. Well, thank you, Microsoft, for putting this far, far northern airport here. What are those Piper Malibu-like kind of things out here? What is that? Like a... It could be one of those Pilatus. Yeah, it might be a Pilatus. No twins? They should have twins out here. I don't think they'd have so many general aviation aircraft out here. Maybe. Probably not this time of year either. Okay, we'll park here. It's good. Alright, we're going to shut down here and take a little break, and we'll probably switch up the stream to a little more flying somewhere else here for a minute. Okay, let's shut this down. Power off. Okay, I shall return.
Your attention, please. This is the final call for LTU flight 621 with service to Dusseldorf. Immediate boarding at gate B26. Eins, 551 nach Düsseldorf. Bitte begeben Sie sich umgehend zu Gate B26. Your attention, please. This is the final call for LTU flight 621 with service to Dusseldorf. Immediate boarding at gate B26. Eins, 551 nach Düsseldorf. Bitte begeben Sie sich umgehend zu Gate B26. attention please. This is the final call for LTU Flight C-51 with service to Dusseldorf. Immediate boarding at gate B-26. Eins, 5, nach Düsseldorf. Bitte begeben Sie sich umgehend zu Gate B26. Your attention please. This is the final call for LTU Flight C-51 with service to Dusseldorf. Immediate boarding at gate B-26. Eins, 5, nach Düsseldorf. Bitte begeben Sie sich umgehend zu Gate B26.
Alright. That was just to recap the events of today. It was a little flight in northern Canada earlier. Got to see, started at what is it, Selke, and made it to the Diavik diamond mine. That runway was CDK2. Is that what that designation is on that? And the next kind of next leg of that, so that'll be leg 10. It's gonna be continued to the north. I'm trying to cross at Greenland over to Iceland. Might end up with a situation there. Crossing Greenland, I think there might be not enough airports, but we'll find out. It's gonna be so that's where that was the last. That was the last leg, was the Diavik diamond mine. Just stopped there for the day as the sun was setting. It's pretty nice, good flight. And now I'm just gonna do just a little bit more flying here in Nevada. We are here in Tonopah, Nevada. Oh, is there weather? I bet there's weather here. Let's get this power going. Power up. Cal flaps and or pre-flight. Is there pre-flight complete? Yeah, we'll call it pre-flight complete. We're gonna start up. See if there's some weather. Automated weather 118.875. Sweet. 118.875. Okay.
Kilo Tango Papa Hotel automated weather observation 0100 Zulu. Wind calm.
No wind.
Visibility 10. Sky condition few clouds at 700 feet, few clouds at 4,000.
It's reporting 3024 actually.
5,900 feet. Temperature 8
What's the elevation of Tonopah, Nevada?
3024.
Let's see, we got here. I was thinking about flying Arizona, but it's even more sunset there. It's not much, kind of running out of daylight here. I might have to keep moving further to the west if I keep flying. Tonopah, Nevada. They're reporting 320. The winds might be out of the north here. 3025, 3024. Yeah, that's more what I have here. Field elevation of let's see what we got here. About 5430. That's not 5430. Yeah, we're showing like 53. Well, if I get to the threshold, what is that? Threshold of 15 or 11? Which one am I gonna take? Let's take what do we think the wind is doing here? We think the wind's out of the north, huh? 320. Well, 320, that's gonna be a tailwind on 11. We'll at least take the 15 for just a little bit of a component. We'll go to the taxi there, the threshold of runway 15 for here for Tonopah, Nevada. And but we're gonna depart to the north, kind of fly these mountains to the north, have a look around. It's kind of just fun flying. Okay, let's get this thing started. I need to get my feet on the brakes. There it is. Okay, engine's up. Temperature and pressure. Temperature's still warming up. That's great. Okay, is the alternator up? Yeah. The tank. Let's switch to the tank. Okay. Let's start taxiing. Let's get out of here. Less time on the ground. You know, we should take off on the taxiway. That'll be a headwind. Oh yeah, look, the windsocks show that too, don't they? Look at that. See that? Wait. Yeah. It's almost on the nose. Can I make this? We're gonna take off the taxiway. Let's just get out of here. There's no one around. No one's watching. This little Microsoft FAA dude is gonna pop out. But I could do it. That's enough runway. Sure, and then we don't have to turn around. We're gonna save some taxiing here. Okay, so that's 5. Yeah, see, look, 5420 now is what I'm showing now since we moved. Yeah, now that's a good elevation. Okay, let's check that weather again. 024. Few clouds at 7 and few clouds at 4.3. We're up there, like 10,000 foot clouds. 024.
Clouds at 11,900 feet. Temperature 8C dew point, 10C altimeter, tree 024. Kilo Tango Papa Hotel
I
automated.
need a little bit more power here. Okay.
0100 Zulu.
Yeah, that's good.
Calm. Visibility 10. Sky condition. Few clouds at 700.
Yeah, we're good.
Few clouds at 4,300.
Okay, that was just a quick run up.
Temperature.
Radio's set. Radios aren't fully set yet. Set the oh yeah, good. It means maybe from my last flight it kept my transponder. Radio set. Elevator trim. I'm gonna double check that fuel selector. That's good. Mixture. I should, we have a little bit of elevation here. Oh yeah, it's so cold though. It's not pretty easy to guesstimate this. Let's this has a a bit of a higher elevation takeoff, and we're trying to do a short field here, right? So I really should make sure that the mixture's set correctly. So we're gonna do that run up again. We're gonna check this. Gotta make sure the mixture is max. It's hard to tell with this thing because it like needs like a little bit of it has like a, I don't know what, a boost. It like, I wonder if real pits biplanes do this, but it has like a boost of power once you really get it going. Otherwise it sort of holds itself back somehow. I don't know why. We'll call that a pretty good mixture, which will be fairly rich actually, because I don't want to. Yeah, it'll be pretty rich. I mean, it's not a hot day. So I'm doing just leaning the fuel air mixture for just make sure everything's kind of max for this takeoff, because we're going to do a short field off this taxiway. Alright, we're ready to go. Wait. Okay, do I need a time check? Yeah, let's just throw that on. It's always a good idea. You can never get that time check back. If I decide later I wanted it, it's too late, so. Okay, we're going to call that a time off of 0. Okay, we're at 1. We're at 124, so we'll take 125. Okay, we're gonna call that 0125 Zulu takeoff time. That's good. Power up. Now let's do this thing. Want the tail up as soon as I can. Oh, there it is. See, suddenly it just like takes off like a racehorse. Yeah, we totally made this. Look at that. Rotate. Yeah, we made that. No problems. Beautiful Nevada. Taxiway takeoff. I like the way that runway has the like thresholds are on the same spot. That's unusual. What's this? That used to be a triangle. Look, I bet there was another. Airports used to be triangles, right? A long time ago. They've eliminated that, and usually you just have kind of the two. You might have crossing for severe crosswinds if they have that problem in the area, but as I understand, all your original old style airports were in triangles because especially these early biplanes or simple aircraft, they couldn't handle the crosswinds very well. They're terrible in strong crosswinds, they just couldn't do it. So you couldn't have these big crosswind components like you have today. You can handle that better. Little like stuff out here. What is that? Like a little, like somebody's little car lot, dirt lot. No, it looks like a working side of something. It looks there's like a tower. There's a shadow of some huge tower that exists there. Oh, beautiful. If you're a geology nerd, Nevada is awesome. Look at that. Is that a dead volcano there? Kind of looks like it. Okay, we need to get the cowl flaps closed. Do a quick cruise checklist. I'm going to back the power off a hair. And let's, we're at 7,500 feet here. Let's just kind of trim that down a bit. So we need to get that mixture back a bit. There it is. Okay, that's good set there. Cowl flaps closed. Verify everything. No, we're gonna go to the main tank actually. Okay. So this is a different fuel setup since I'm not doing a cross country. The auxiliary is not. I don't really gas it up that much. Mostly it's in the main tank, which gives us 2 hours flying time. So no problem about fuel exhaustion. Darkness is going to be the issue here. Beautiful. Area 51 is just behind us out there. I'm going to fly that one of these days, but wasn't feeling it today. It's like, you can see this Arroyo river system out here. That's why they have that airports there. It's just really like flat out there. Where's the highway? Crossing highway is where? It's still a little bit here to the north, I think. Got there. Beautiful. Oh, this is the big Smoky Valley. Pretty sure I'm in the big Smoky Valley here. Let's turn around and go down the Monitor Valley. What else we got there? There's Austin up ahead. I believe, yeah, this is a beautiful area. Look at this. That split right there of the valleys. I think that's it's probably showing us where that other valley is, I bet. Let's see. What am I looking at here? Go from Tonopah. We're heading up north. We're like, is that what's our magnetic variation? Oh yeah, we're a little bit what is it, 14 degrees here? I'm going to determine our magnetic variation for true versus, I'm looking at a map of true north, is up. So, but our magnetic heading is not, that's not it. About 10 degrees, maybe, what, 9 degrees? I can't see it on the map, but. So my guess is on that. Yeah, we're probably, man, we're already looking at the, what, the Samson range in front of us, probably? Simpson. And Austin should be in the left. That's right. And there's Highway 50 should be any second now. Let's look to the right. Oh, Eureka. Austin. Then we get to Fallon. Carson Sink. Let's have a look around here. I gotta make sure I'm in the right valley. Beautiful, yeah, so look at the highway there. I bet this is the Smoky Valley still. Still see Tonopah pretty well. So look at that river Arroyo system is all the way from Tonopah to here. The map again. Yeah, I'd say this is not the Simpson range, but the Tacoma. Tacoma? Oh, how funny. Drive your Tacoma to Tacoma. Arc Dome. And then the other side is the Toyaba range. Uh-huh. And then there's Kinston. Should be a private field out there. these huge valleys out here. Wow. So we're pointed right over the mountain range. That's fine. Let's do this. Let's fly right up the center. This range in front of us, that's going to be the Tacoma range. As best as I can tell, if I'm looking at this correctly. What is my peak elevation here? 11,000? We might be a little low. And just get to eventually. Wildcat Peak, I love that. Yeah, let's see if we can go to Austin. And then from Austin, think about it. Fly some of these peaks in this area. Once again, what a geology nerd dream Nevada is. Look at this. Just see so much detail of the landscape. Comes our sunset. We're gonna have to keep chasing the sun. Check the quick gut check on the fuel. Once again, we're in Nevada, and just completed a leg in northern Canada to the Diavik diamond mine, heading north. Excuse me. Trying to get to Greenland. I'm going to cross at Greenland. Greenland to Iceland will be the next. It's the next large leg, but my next short leg will be to Kugluktuk. Excuse me. Yeah, Kugluktuk. There it is. What a wonderful name. Canada definitely has some interesting place names. Anyways, the sunset out there, and the next leg is going to be 2 hours and maybe 2 hours and 30 minutes, so we'll do that another day. This is beautiful through here. I've seen wild horses in Nevada a few times. I mean, I've seen a lot of stuff in Nevada and Arizona. There's a fair number of odd wildlife through there. Let's follow this range. Is there a road? There's kind of this arroyo. Is there a road crossing the mountains right here? There's a bit of turbulence here. Yeah, there. See, I think there's a road that crosses right there in front of me. Yeah. Yeah, there it is. Goes over the mountains right there. Uh-huh. Yeah, there's a couple of road lights there now. Yep. Buildings down there. It's showing little odd buildings here and there. I have to say that this is not a bad representation of the vegetation out here. It's, you know, it's a little bit desert, a little bit dry, but you can tell that it kind of in these high bits there's some forest. That's about right. Kind of what you're seeing in this landscape. It's pretty good. Well, it's a pretty good representation. Pretty solid through here. How far am I from Austin? This huge mine. I wonder if that's on the map, on the aviation map. I'm gonna crash into those mountains if I don't turn to the left. We're gonna go a little bit to the left. A little rising terrain here. Let's see, where are we? I don't know where we are. Should be probably in the Big Smoky Valley. And probably we're approaching here is Wildcat Peak. Could be, no, it's, yeah, I think we're already at Wildcat. Wait, there we go. Big mining operation. Round Mountain. We were probably just passing Round Mountain and a large mining operation back there. So we're probably good to go here. Then this is actually probably Mount Jefferson in front of us. To the right. That's their road going up into the hills here. Let's see, so that was Round Mountain. Behind us, a mining operation. Mount Jefferson. Then the next range is going to be Wildcat Peak, will be on our right. Definitely be within the Smoky Mountain. I'm sorry, the Smoky Valley. A couple of mines out here. Then it should be maybe a private airstrip out there on the left eventually. And then Austin will be over to the left. We'll skip over the top of the mountains, take a little pass. Let's see, have a look. Is that like a sunbeam right there? Look at that. A little bit. There's like a light ray that's probably coming through some peaks there or something. Yeah, look at that. Just, what is it, just there? Yeah, I think so. That's interesting. I think that's a vector light ray there that probably exists, actually. Something like that might exist. Just this little point where the setting sun makes it through. Right there. Interesting. It's fading off now. Yeah, there it goes. There goes at the sunset. Boom. And that light ray is gone. Interesting. Nice. Satisfying graphics. It's huge out here. I mean, look at this valley. It's just tremendous. Still some glare out there. We're gonna just make it to Austin for sunset, actually. I'm gonna have to switch again, probably. Continue. Head further west. The Aleutian Islands are having some weather right now. High winds. Might be a spot there for some crosswind landings. Yeah, that'd be good. Just do a little sunset here to over through Nevada, land in Austin, and then we'll skip over to the Aleutian Islands maybe and try some of those high winds out there right now. Some of it's a little too much, like 25 knots gusting 35 knots. Be pretty crazy. That'd be interesting. Give that a try. Another kind of like a light beam situation happening here. Something going on with the graphics or light rays happening through here. It's a beautiful area. I think there's an abandoned town out here too. I've never been to it, but pretty sure. Like, I think there's a whole town that's just left the desert. Look at all those trails out there. Some good four-wheel drive trails out here. Probably be pretty serious though. You can break down out here. You'll have to be able to survive if you break down. on the other side of that Jefferson. We're looking for Wildcat Peak. There's kind of a big, like a playa out there, alkaline lake. There to my left, that makes some sense here. We see Highway 50. That's gonna be the point that we need to head back over. That's where we'll take a turn to the west. Austin's showing what 0304 knots. Let's see, that's on KTMT. It's for Austin 0304 knots. Okay, 0304 knots. Not much wind to think about, really. Beautiful. Look at those. Wouldn't it be fun to like jog down these huge arroyos? There's probably so many fences and whatnot, but out here in Nevada you almost could probably. You could start at the top and then jog down the length of it. It'd probably be interesting, actually. These river courses are interesting bits. You find little water holes, animal crossings, all kinds of stuff. You think it'd be the dead, but actually in the desert, you know, that's the spot you're gonna find a lot of things, actually. Following these little cuts like that if you can. There's a little dirt road, look at that. Straight line. So grand scale out here. This is not dissimilar to the Eastern Sierras. Look how there's like almost like a upswelling right here. I wonder if this was a former caldera. Look at the ring of mountains. It sure does look like a bit of a caldera here. Well, with my altitude. It's getting a little dark. That's about there. Hope that runway is lit. I think it is. Pretty sure that Austin runway will be well lit. Yeah, we probably want to. I mean, do we want to break off here? Probably. Yeah, that's probably a 330 is probably a good idea here. We're gonna cross this valley, cross Great Smoky Valley. It's gonna be Wildcat Peak. There is probably that right there. That peak that's just to the side there. Beautiful. Should be a little notch on the left that we're going to take. We'll probably pop over and get to Austin. Let's see what the Austin airport looks like. Kind of running north-south. Runs to the northeast. Runway 01 and 19. Okay, we'll be taking 01 with the winds at 030. Okay, runway 01. And see if we get some weather there here in a second. Yeah, look at that. That's an interesting little, I guess this is probably a former dry lake. I mean, we are in the big basin. It's a bit of land that didn't drain to the ocean. It became like a series of huge lakes and kind of grasslands and dinosaurs, grazing dinosaurs through here. This landscape would have been really appropriate for huge lakes and then like dinosaurs, right? This is like a dinosaur heaven through here. Can you imagine? Just these huge, big valleys and big lake shores to hang out in. Good space for a dinosaur. 8,200. Where's that notch? I don't see the notch yet. I think it's probably up ahead. 11,000, that peak's probably 11,000 out there. I might be a little low for this actually to cross. Probably. I mean, it gets down to only like 8,000 at Austin. That's the kind of your crossing point, really. Everything else before that's up at 11. There. You know, there's a notch here to the left there, but also straight on the nose, maybe a little to the right of the nose, is another notch appearing in the distance. And then I think it dips, and that's probably Austin right there. That's what I'm looking at. I wonder what the weather is out here right now. Like how cold it is at night and whatnot. It's campable out here right now. Probably really cold. Still some snow out there. Are those snowy peaks or clouds way out there? Those are clouds. But there's some high terrain though, and then some clouds. There's Highway 50. Look, there's the lights right there. It's Highway 50 out there. Here's the kind of the road that cuts through the valley, linking up with it. And there you can see. Yeah, I think my theory is pretty good. You can almost cut through this little notch right here on the left. What does that look like? Is that pretty? We might as well. Where am I I'm looking at that notch. Must be right there. Oh yeah, that's 10,000 feet probably. Might be interesting though. Let's go for it. Let's see what we got here. Can I make that notch? Let's jump in the aircraft here. Power up for it. That's all we got. I'm going to thread the needle here. It's probably a 10,000 foot pass, so yeah, we've well made it. I mean, we're at 8, 9, comes 9,000 feet. We're good to go here. Actually, can I tell? Already? Yeah, we're probably already level with it at this point. Probably level off here. Take the engine back a hair. We don't want to lose altitude here, though. We want to kind of keep this sort of 9.5. We are 9,400, 125 knots. Alright, let's keep this like 9.5. That should be skim the ground, but okay. Just gonna trim it here. 9,500 to 9,005. 130 knots. We're gonna keep our speed up. Alright, so we get in trouble. What are we gonna do? We're gonna loop out of here. We're gonna loop up and turn around. Just do a total. That's the advantage of this biplane, right? We do as long as we're over 120. What is my minimum airspeed entry on a loop up? Is 130. Yeah, so where there's 120, 130. Yeah, we just have to maintain at least this 130. Is that really correct? 130, yeah, that's true. That's what we got. That's what we're showing, 130. So that's a little bit marginal. We're the minimum airspeed for a loop up, so it's not the best exit. That's because we're at 9,000 feet, right? There is a road or something cutting up through here, isn't there? I still feel that we made it. Let's stick to the right. And our exit, instead of being a loop upwards, which might be a little questionable here with downdrafts and airspeed and elevation, we're going to instead do a left turn. So we're going to stick to the right hand side here, and our exit is a hard left, and then we just go downhill from there. So we can it's okay if we lose airspeed on a hard left turn if we're going to run into the mountain, if you will, which maybe if we get a strong downdraft, right, that'll be the end of us if we aren't ready for it. There's a bit of turbulence. Here comes the turbulence. So then we exit to the left, we do a hard left turn, and then we exit down this valley, and and we can just, so we can get slow, because as soon as we make the turn, we can exit. We should just practice that. That might just be fun. Like, is this really gonna work? I'm gonna cut throttle. We're gonna try this. This is entertaining to me. Get over to the right. We're not gonna make this. We're gonna deliberately mess this up. It's like we're mountain flying and we blow it. Can we make it out? That's the question. Interesting to see what'll happen here. Okay, give the throttle cut here. Let's that light is too much, isn't it? That flashlight's too much. I wish I could change I could dim it a bit. Okay, what's my airspeed? It's getting slow here. We're at 100 knots. Okay, there we go. But this is definitely not making it, right? We're gonna... a little close here. Strategy here, or the tactics here, is to stick to the right-hand side, and we're gonna exit out the left. The overall strategy is don't die. Think ahead of the mountain flying here. Okay, we're gonna take this peak to the right. Let's do the outside view really quickly here. Beautiful. Oh, actually, we've made it. Look at that. We like threaded the notch through here, I think. Maybe not. A little more up trim, up trim, up trim. Yeah, we're not gonna make it. See right here? Oh wait, hang on. I gotta like pause for a second and fix the oh, that was a terrible pause. That's not what I want to do. I want to do, well, I don't think I want to do an active pause either. That could be dangerous with this kind of mountain flying. I better do this quickly. I didn't realize how dark it had become. This up. Getting pretty dark here. That's probably too bright. Let's do that like about there. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's dark. What can you say? Right, so is this a blown... not yet. We've actually threaded it, I think. See, if I continue to the right, I think it'll exit. Okay, but let's simulate this fail. Already so close. Okay, so we're gonna say we fail, we're gonna crash in that mountain. If there wasn't a notch to escape on the right, let's jump in the aircraft. Okay, power up, hard left turn. Oh yeah, we made it by a mile. Look at that. I can do a 360. Look at that. See, look at that exit. Now maybe in a caravan or something it'd be a little tougher. And then downhill we go. God, that looks, look at that. It looks like there's no escape here. Look at that. If you saw that, you'd be like, I'm toast. I'm not gonna survive. But now we know actually that there's an exit to the left that we just can't see it here. That is kind of entertaining. Okay, I'm gonna power up. That mixture is about 10. It's good. Okay, let's do another. So, you know, in the end, this is not horrible mountain flying through here. The valleys are so big, the space is so much. You can do a pretty hard left turn. Like if you were in Telluride, this would be a lot more difficult. Telluride's short, like narrow, really narrow in between these valleys and the peaks and whatnot. So I don't think you could probably, you can't quite do the same in some of the parts of Colorado. Here in Nevada, you got some pretty wide space here. It's pretty good. Lots of space in between these valleys and whatnot. There's some turbulence in here. How's that darkness? It's pretty dark. Yeah, I gotta land. Okay, we'll get there. Let me raise the brightness a bit though. Okay, that's max brightness actually. Yeah, it's dark. For me, it's darker than what the stream has even. So, sunset all of a sudden. That's okay, we're really close. Just gotta get through this notch here. That 10,000? We're at 10,000. 10,000 feet is always interesting to me to look at on the altimeter. See that? See, we're kind of, it's like we were at 0. That's where your handle switches over, right? You're now at 0 again. So I like to just note 10,000 feet. There's a runway on our left. I feel that, you know, once you're above 10,000, I feel like it's a little strange looking at the altimeter. That range in this, you know, between 10 and 12, say, it's a little like 11's a little ambiguous. I feel like that's a really easy one to misread. kind of a this range here above 10,000 is, I think it's really easy to glance at the altimeter and read it wrong. I mean, you know, unless you're spending a bunch of time at this altitude. There's some old salty pilots out there that are like, wouldn't even think twice about that. They would never mistake, like, probably like 10-1 from 11-1. So let's see if we get some weather here. Side first. Airport. Oops. Where's my we got here? Salt Lake Center, Austin. Austin automated weather 139925. One 1329. There it is. Wind 016 at 5 knots. Altimeter 3028. Temperature 4. It's about freezing. Pleasant out here. I mean, 4 degrees would be like what? 4 degrees Celsius. It's gonna be like 40 degrees. 38, somewhere in there. Let's get the altimeter set. 028. Let's see here. Okay, 3028. What are the runways here? It's going to be you know, this shows a crossing runway on the Microsoft, but I don't see that on SkyVector. SkyVector just has 01. Alright then. Yeah, that's interesting. I wonder what's going on here. Somebody has a mistake in their mapping. The power. Oh, what is my... I don't know what the elevation is. 5.7. Okay, so we're only 5,000 feet above the runway, actually. Just kind of flies straight to the airport. Feel the throttle. Rapid descent here. $9,000 or 40. I mean, that other runway looks well. This is the one that's mysterious, right? What is this runway? Let's get on the let's do a pass, but we're not going to land on it. This is such a huge airport. Why is there such a huge airport in Austin, Nevada? Must be from mining operations or something like that. Also high altitude, or you just want big runways. So this runway is what, like a 310? What is this? What is this situation here? Let's turn this back a bit though. 300, maybe even? Yeah, it's probably like a 30. So this would give us a right crosswind. Let's yeah, why don't we teardrop this? Okay, we're going to teardrop off the end of the runway here to the left. And then we're teardropping around here to the right to do this landing. We'll end up with a left crosswind. That'll be just a little more of a challenge or whatnot. We'll check it out. It looks like a mouse. Look right there. Wait. Looks like a mouse that's, I don't know, has an antenna or something like that. That's cool. Okay. That's good. Let's get it back in the aircraft. 7,000 feet. We're about 2,000. We're heading for rising terrain though, so you gotta watch that out. Everything's becoming inky black out here. It's gonna be a little bit difficult to land actually. Get all these optical illusions going. This black and then an airport. Let's see, what does that illusion do to you? You're heading to an inky black airport. I think that you end up too high, so let's get this throttle all the way back. Yeah, see, look how high we are. Yeah, we're way more high than it seems. Okay, let's we're gonna slip this down a bit. Removing the slip. Oh, that looks a little close. Yeah, no, that's good. It's pretty solid. It's a good long runway. This might be a touch and go. I don't think this is made, really. See how dangerous that landing gets real fast, doesn't it? That kind of night landing. This is, I think the altimeter is like 1,000 feet off here. Yeah, there's a little bit of left crosswind. Yeah, it's a left crosswind. More trim. There it is. That was a bit of a bounce, but okay, let's go around. What did I say the airport elevation was? 5.4? That was, no way. A little off there. Let's hit the B key here and do that. Nope, that didn't do anything. I don't feel that was a good airport elevation. Lower that just a hair. Let's check the weather again. Let's do that again. Do right traffic. 029, huh? Alright. It might be the difference in the elevation of where you are on the airport. I feel like it was like 200 feet. Let me see. This runway is supposed to be at what? Oh no, see, here on the map showing 5.7, so that's right. How did I get 5.4? Yeah, 5.7. That's a good elevation for it. We're ready for that. We're drifting a little close. See inside the kind of entertains me. You can kind of see the little computer in there. Okay. Alright, let's go. Check that mixture really quickly. Yeah, that's good. Okay. I think for 5.7, so we're just under 7,000 now. Pretty high. 100 knots. That's good. Is there a road down there? Looks a little close, doesn't it? Should be about 1,000 feet here. Wait, where's it? Whoops, kind of overshot a little there. Bad turn in the darkness. $6,000. All right, so we're 200 feet. I think that illusion's solid. It's pretty. I feel higher than I am, you know, because there's like 5.9, 5.8. On the other hand, there's all this rising terrain all over the place out here. I don't want to be tangoing with that rising terrain, so you know, I might be maintaining a margin. Oh, this runway is so long. Look at this. More right rudder. Yeah, there it is. Gentle. Oh wait, no, that's good. Yeah, that's good. I'll take this taxiway. Skid off into the taxiway. Oh, that was a terrible turn. I don't know where the FBO is, so we're just gonna like park it here. Good enough. I wasn't too concerned about that. Once we made that touchdown, I was like, okay, we're good. I'm not too concerned with taxing. There's a fuel truck right there, right? Looks that way. We'll call this a parking space. All right, it's good. Solid shut down there. Let's see, do I want to go to Alaska for a few minutes? Do some crossway? Yeah, maybe. Let's see if I can just switch really fast. Okay, I'm going to do this as just kind of a quick break as I switch it over. Let's be right back. Well, here, I can just stay in game. It's probably fun. Let's go check out these crosswinds we got here. English Bay, go to Dutch Harbor maybe. I wish there's very few Alaskan runways on the Aleutian Islands that have crossing runways. Oh look, grizzly bears. Let's go. Can we see some grizzly bears? I want to see grizzly bears. Oh, and this is a short ass runway too. Oops, sorry for cursing. That's a short runway. Cold Bay is right there. We could take off from here. And yeah, we could take off from, I mean, Cold Bay would be more appropriate actually. I'd like to challenge these little strips. We should take off from Cold Bay and try to land at that little spot and see if we can find those grizzly bears. I want to see grizzly bears. Let's do that. It says departure. Let's get the auxiliary fuel tank. Just put like 2 gallons in there. Ish. Max the main tank. Close. Fly. Oops, just my color. Should still be pretty light here in the Aleutian Islands. Looks like there's a little bit of cloud cover. I'm going to take a hydration break, but I'm going to set up as well. This aircraft wants to weather vane like crazy. This is crazy. So we're at the winds are at 146 and 44 knots. And they just shifted too, which is insane. Just as we were watching it, it's a bit of a wind shift. 44 knots. I wonder if it's actually snowing there right now. The Aleutian Islands can have those, has an unusual weather that you can have low clouds and high winds. It's usually something you don't see very often. So we're going to take the 08 departure for the winds at 146. Let's listen to that winds again. Look at that weather vane. Ooh, this thing's barely, I got to hold that down on that side better. This would be technically well above the crosswind component of this biplane. You probably couldn't land it. I'd be curious. I'd like to try it actually. Oh well, it's gonna like this takeoff though. We're gonna take off in like 5 feet because of this headwind at 44 knots. It's already ready to take off, this aircraft. What is our rotation? Is like 65 or something? No, yeah, rotate about 65. Yeah, we're only 20 knots from rotation just sitting here. Insane. Okay, wind 146 at 44 is tough taxiing. After skidding it into the home plate at Austin. Now it's a little more difficult. There I was just messing around, but this is more serious with these winds. So, what do I think about this? We're going to have to take off with the right crosswind. Should we set the radios quickly here? One, 2, 0, 0. Okay. Alright, radio set, tank, main tank, we're going to leave it on that, and leave 2 gallons in the auxiliary fuel tank or so. We're not going to fly that much. Let's do a quick run up here. Oh yeah, see we're at sea level. Yeah, there, see that extra kick this thing has now? We weren't having that out there in the high desert a minute ago. I think that's probably about good for the yeah. Yeah, okay, I'm happy. Alright, this is going to be a tough takeoff. Okay, let's review that again. We're going to have a right crosswind, winds at 44 knots. I'm just going to let it roll. Okay, here it is. Whoa, 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 yeah, look at that weather veining. See that? It's already, the tail's already ready to come up. Look at that. There it is. Tail's up. Whoa. Almost flipped it over there. 80 knots. This is challenging. I should try this as a landing. It's going to be no joke here. Okay, let's turn into the wind. This is Cold Bay, Alaska. I should make sure. Been hopping around a little bit today. Yeah, we're in Pack D. Cold Bay. Let's do, we're going to try this difficult crosswind here. Well, it's not that much of a crosswind, but it's 44 knots, so it's pretty serious. Do kind of 50% cowl flaps for the low, yeah, something like that. Okay, this should be the, we're almost like a tailwind here, huh? 146. Be a little, I mean, on our left, you know. Okay, where are we? Get a little further. Cut the throttle to half. Quick pre-landing checklist here. We're good. This is probably good enough. Let's try it. So with this much wind, we should be getting blown pretty hard over to the little more rudder. So let's see what that does to us. It's going to be a little harder to line up on that crosswind doing the biplane approach at 45 degrees. So I'm going to take it a little bit to the left, and I'm going to round out this final. Usually I take more of a 45. This time I'm going to kind of float down a bit, float down a bit. We got to cut the roll. We're way too high. We haven't made it. Well, with the the wind component, we made it. Look at how fast it's blowing us down downwind. Yeah. Okay. There's the crab. Look at that, how we're just like, the wind's just blowing us right over. I bet we can get touch and go out of this yet. I cut it too close, but let's see, what are we using, about 30 degrees? 20 degrees? Look at that crab angle, man. Wow. Okay, we're gonna kick it out here in a second. We're gonna get out of here. It's too late. Okay, power it up. Okay, keep the crosswind. Keep that crab angle. There it is. Alright, that's fun. That wasn't very good, so it's worth doing again. A little more right rudder. I mean, here we're plowing into the wind, right? We're almost like dead on the headwinds. That's not bad. Let's just maintain this for a minute. Let's get some progress. Because we're just gonna watch that crab angle here. I don't want to drift. I don't want to drift towards the airport too much. Hold it here. Back off the airspeed a little bit. We can actually take the airspeed down quite a bit. Is that okay? Okay, a little more. Let's get a little more. So I'm going to do less of a 45-degree approach here and try to. I want to be a little bit more lined up so that I can get my crab angle correct. 120 knots. 120 knots. We're at 1,250. Now we're at 1.3. Let's cut that throttle a bit. Start with the nose down. Where are we at? Yeah, that's good. That's good. Let's go. 1,100. Less power, less power. One day I'll learn these power settings for this aircraft. I should look for more people's notes online. One seven. Yeah, we're about 500 feet here. It's getting a little mushy. I'm bringing the power back up. Let's say it's mushy is when I'm like getting down to this like 90 knots. We get down. We need to get slow though. With that much wind though, we're kind of wind shear effects, right? So I don't want to get too slow. So we'll keep it up at about 90. But you can feel it getting mushy. Get a little more nose up trim. All right, we're gonna start turning the final earlier than last time. It's good. Because this, we're gonna end up with a 20-degree crab angle. See, there it is, there it is, there it is. We're already drifting off. Look at that. There we go. Right on. Boom. Okay. Perfect. It's good. It's good. Good. All right, we've made the field. We're under the glide slope, but we've made the field. I'm using not too much rudder yet, because we want to lose some speed. But I want to land a little bit fast because of the wind shear and keeping the rudder authority, right? It's, I mean, can you really do a full stall in this situation? I mean, you know, okay, but keep that right wing down. There it is. Yeah, I feel that could be better. Whoa, I'm gonna lose directional control. So much wind. Let's see what the wind's doing now. 146 at 44. Alright, let's go look for those grizzly bears. And then if I could land on that tiny field, that'd be like the ultimate. So that's gonna be really hard with the winds out here right now. Be crazy. Okay, let's see if we can go find some grizzly bears. Look at these clouds. Is the stream a little bright into the sun? Probably. Yeah, it's probably okay for now. Okay, now I'm going to use the Microsoft map because I want to find this spot. Is that the, yeah, that pack F or what have you? Is that, so where's the grizzly bears? Over here somewhere? I think that's where it's at. Yeah. I gotta kill this. Jump inside the aircraft here. Alright, there we go. Keep our speed up. The cloud deck is not that high. What was the cloud deck? What are they reporting here? View clouds at 600 feet, yeah. View clouds at 4,000? Okay. Altimeter has not changed. Once again, we're in Cold Bay, Alaska. Did a flight earlier, the continuation of the around the world in Canada, going from and landed in the Diavik. I'm not sure I'm even pronouncing that correctly, but Diavik or Diavik diamond mine in the far north of Canada, heading to Greenland. Don't think I'll make Greenland in the next leg, but it's going to be getting there pretty soon. I've got to think about Greenland and the ocean crossing. So after that, landed at sunset out there and just doing a little random flying around. Just left Nevada, flew up the Smoky Valley, landed in Austin. Now we're in Cold Bay again, looking for grizzlies. I think there's some grizzlies out here. Let's see. So there was that little airport, Pac F, and then just to the north of it here somewhere, they had a little pin for bears, I'm pretty sure. Work our way over there. I should get above this cloud deck. It might be kind of fun. Am I picking up ice right now? I am picking up ice. Okay, let's get the throttle back a bit. Get back down. Yeah, look at my airspeed went to 0. Okay, let's pull the alternate static. This has no de-ice, this aircraft. That's the problem with flying through these cloud deck. Oh gosh, we're picking up a lot of ice. Okay, power off. Get this thing down. Trouble with these cloud decks in the far north, you really can't fly through them. You're going to be iced up pretty quick. Now in real life, that's going to vary a lot more, but in the game, it's like 100% icing if it's possible at all times. Okay, now we're down to 1,000 feet. That's probably good. Yeah, the real world weather out here showing light snow and what's that, scattered at 18. Actually, our wind here in the game is a little higher than reported, showing wind actually 37 knots. This is the Morsovi Bay. Here on my left, we're about to cross that. Look at that volcanic peak out there. What is that? Oh, my airspeed just came back. Good deal. Look at that way out there. There's a volcanic peak. Beautiful. Really remarkable in the Aleutian Islands area. All these volcanic peaks everywhere. It just really pops up. You can tell it's on the Ring of Fire and whatnot. What happened in here? This is another geology nerd spot, isn't it? In a completely different way compared to Nevada. The next bay is called the Becheven Bay, and then we'll be at False Pass. We'll be on the left, that little airport. It'll probably be pretty tough to land at. 180 is their reported winds. False Pass. Let me see the. Let's say. Oh wait, there it is. Runway 14 and 32. I should take some notes on that real quick. Oh, 14. Well, that might be doable with these high winds. There's only 2,000 feet of grass. Is that what this thing is? Yeah, it's 2,000 feet. Gravel, dirt, good condition. Okay, so it's 2,000 feet. And it's going to be 14 and 32. So we're going to be landing on 14, and the current winds are being reported at 180 and whatever, 40 knots or whatnot. We'll call it that. Yeah, gusts to something like that. I don't think they have weather. The game might have it. Oh, there's like lava flows out here. I want to see the lava flows. Ooh, weather change. Yeah, right by that airport is on the map shows a lava flow. I want to go look at that. We're looking for the bears. We're gonna find the airport. And we're gonna look for the lava flow, and I'm gonna land. That's the plan. Landing of aircraft on Unimak Island is restricted to water areas. Wow, lakes, bays, and lagoons. The airstrips at False Pass and Cape Sarachev and below mean high tide only. You can really be flying around here so much in real life. It's all protected areas, huh? This is part of the Alaska Maritime National Wildlife Refuge, this area. You can only imagine the amount of things you'd see out here. Okay, so are we about to cross that little bit, that Bechevic? Okay, one more jog here, and we'll be at the possible bear sightings. This has that northern tundra look that Canada has for sure, certain. There's the next bay. There's a few little peaks around here. It's been a while since I've been to the Aleutian Islands, since I took off on that first leg, like ages ago. I departed actually did I depart from Dutch Harbor or Cold Bay? I don't even remember anymore. My first leg was out of there. Thousand feet. Oh, there's the ice again. How are we doing ice-wise? Just got a little bit of ice around. Keep it low. That's not helping for the short field landing. We don't want to be landing on a short field with a bunch of ice, because my ice landing speed is what? I have it written down. 95 knots is kind of my ice landing speed. This aircraft doesn't like flying with ice, that's for sure. It doesn't handle it well. Has a horrible glide ratio, so as soon as you start chipping away at that with a coating of ice, yeah, it's not gonna go well. That's a beautiful inlet right there. Look at that. Wow, where is that airport? Where's that airport gonna be? Is that actually a water airport? No. No, it wasn't a water airport. There's a weather cam there, huh? Hazardous False Pass weather cam? Oh, there is an AWAS. Look at that, 12145. Let's see if the game's got. Oops, wait. I don't want to lose Cold Harbor there. A little bit of ice out there. 12145. Let's see if we got. It's there. Look at that, Pac F. Wind one. Wait, let me get that. Oh yeah, that was right on. Wind 177 at 27 knots. It's a little easier. Altimeter 2979. What's my altitude? My altitude's getting a little. I'm gonna watch that ice layer. Time to look for the bears. Oh, I probably should lower my airspeed a bit here. It's gonna be impossible to pick out bears. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's gonna be possible. It's all look like bushes and stuff down here. I want to see a bear in the game is what this game is about here. Some trees. Is that a house? Looks like a cute little house or something around there. It's probably not. It's just like false. A little more power here. What's that right there? Which is probably a bush, probably. Let's see here. Whoa. Yeah, these are just bushes. Oh, maybe, is it on the map? It might be on the map. Nah, I think so. Wait, is there a filter for it? It might be. Need to see where I'm flying though. There we go. Where's the, I swear there was another... Oh, you know, it's probably only on the main menu map that you can filter out the wildlife and whatnot. Like, you can filter it in. Okay, we just gotta look. If this situation is a polar bear, forget it. We're never gonna spot it. I don't see anything. That little village right there? Wait. I have to stop sweeping around. It's too confusing. Looking that way. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really seeing anything right yet. Probably be a tough search to find this. I'm gonna have to look a lot more closely at that map to figure out where the bears are. Alright, let's head for that wait for that little airport, but I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled here. Where am I? Yeah, somewhere back there. I don't know. Okay. Nice volcanic peak out there. Let's go back to that little airport. Check the weather. Looking for a false pass.
Alpha Kilo Foxtrot, automated weather observation, 02002. Wind 177 at 27. Visibility 4. Sky condition, few clouds at 700 feet, few clouds at 4,100 feet, few clouds at 11,500 feet. Temperature, tree, sea dew point, 10 C, altimeter, 29er, 79er.
It's called false pass. Why is it called false pass? It means there's like a might be an illusion there to be aware of. Can I skim over this mountain range without picking up a load of ice? I'll probably need to do it here to the left. Let's go this way a bit. I don't want to get too much altitude here. What am I at? 1,500 feet? I'm gonna ice up again. Let's see. Well, some more clearer clouds here. See if we can get over. One to 7, pushing 2,000 feet. There was a bit of ice, so I'm going to keep this altitude low. Cut the throttle back a bit. Turbulence. I mean, with all that wind, it should be on our nose as well, right? Yeah, we'd be in the, you know, in real life this would be a real dangerous spot because we'd be downwind of these peaks here. Should be in some strong downdrafts with the wind going to like 40 knots out there. You wouldn't want to do this, fly through this way, because you would imagine there'd be a heck of a downdraft about right here. The game doesn't seem to have those kinds of downdrafts, but you can see this turbulence. I am having to keep a lot of back pressure. A bit more than I was, so there might be a bit of a downdraft here. Look at that, boom, 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 some bumps. These would be hitting pretty hard if you were really in the aircraft, I bet. A beautiful bay. False pass should be right down here. I think I see it already. Look at that, boom, boom, we're just being thrown around like a leaf now. Yeah, look at that, whoa. Crazy turbulence. Alright, so we're looking at winds of 180 essentially at 27 knots. And the runway is, what, 14? Is that what I have listed here? Okay. Should do the quick crosswind. Actually, isn't there like a crosswind cheat sheet? You don't have to do like the full calculation. Pull that power back a bit. Right, where's that little chart? Crosswind correction. I'm not gonna be able to do this fast enough. We're on final here. Angle between wind direction. Okay, what do we got here? 180, and this will be a go round. We're just gonna kind of check this out. Hang on, I gotta jump back in the airplane. Open up the cowl flaps a bit. Trim. Oh yeah, this is no way we'd try it yet. Look at that little runway. 2,000 feet. Plowed, it's good condition. I didn't see a windsock. That doesn't mean there wasn't one back there. See one. Okay, let's go around. I'm curious if the ice is landable now. I think they fixed that. You might be able to land on it. Not like one should do that, but it'd be entertaining. Let's do that again. Okay, so that crosswind component again. 177, what, 14? So let's say 180 and 14. So we're talking about 40 degrees. Where is it? Okay, that's good. Power back. Okay, so Crosswind correction. Okay, 40 degrees is our angle. Oh, that's just a wind correction. That's not a... Wait, where's the wind component? There it is. 40 degrees. And we're at like 30 knots. You know? So we're looking at... like 25? Yeah, I think that's right. I'm looking at a 25 knot crosswind. That's actually close. 17 knots, I think, is the max demonstrated crosswind on this. So 25 is not horrible. It's well doable. Should be. Okay, we're at 1.4. 1,400 unknown airspeed, but we're probably about 120 here, 140. I'll guess 120. Should be getting down to 100 here. Well, that's going to be difficult, is to do the without airspeed having that approach. Let's see if we get our airspeed back as we get lower. Okay, the game here is to attempt pretty difficult 2,000 feet. We have a crosswind component of about 25 knots here. Let's do a final check on final here, the wind.
Alpha Kilo Foxtrot, automated weather observation 0200 Zulu. Wind 177 at tree 5. Visibility 2. Sky condition, few clouds at 700 feet, few clouds at 4,100 feet, few clouds.
Yeah, the winds are as they were. Be from the right. I'm still too fast. Look how fast we're coming in. Let me just put in a little English. Put a little English on this. Okay, take it out. Easy, easy, easy. Don't hit the trees. Yeah, no, we didn't make it. No, we'll do this again. Nearly a touch and go, though. Look at that crab angle. About 20 degrees of crab here. Okay, we're going around. Or up. Alright, let's try that again. Let's see if we can keep our airspeed alive here. We're going 100 knots. 120. Back up that power a little bit. There's 400 feet. 500 feet. Okay. I'm going to make a larger square. Let's go to the other side of the bay. Yeah, we'll kind of cross over here. Let's keep it down here to like 700 feet, below 1,000. There's 100 knots. Let's see if we can get this to like 100 knots. Our ice is gone. That's good. So we have the full, we have the full aircraft available to us. We can get pretty slow, as long as a wind gust doesn't wipe us out. 100 knots, 600 feet. A little bit more power here. 100 knots. 550 feet. There's 500. Let's sweep it around. I've lost the runway. Wait, there it is. Jump outside for a second. Yeah, we can do, let's go a little more to the right here. Gotta watch these illusions here, all this white. Just take you out and get a little optical illusion. Get disoriented pretty easily. Okay, we're at 90 knots. Let's start turning. We should be getting blown downwind a bit here. Not bad. Okay, there is the runway. Yeah, where are we? 500 feet. Okay, it's good. It's good approach here. 85 knots. Let's get a little bit slower. A little bit slower. We're gonna get slow. I mean, this thing can get pretty slow. We're gonna need to make that 2,000 feet. Just take it back. Yeah, because look at this. I still have a lot of airspeed. It's not even close to being mushy enough. I don't even think we made it. Clouds are moving in there, or there's a little puff out there. Okay, here we go. 200 feet. 90 knots. We have so much airspeed. Look at that crab angle. We might be able to just touch the runway, but we wouldn't make it braking wise, I don't think. Not with the ice. Yeah, this is not made. Need more up trim. Oh, there it is. I mean, quite nearly. Okay, we need to go around. Let's go around. That wasn't great. Let's do that again. I'm definitely having trouble making this runway. It's not easy. We're at 90 knots. We're at 90. Gotta get this slowed down faster. More stabilized approach. Let's square this out. Let's take this and fly in this dip. Take that throttle back a bit. Darn it, there goes the airspeed. Doggone it. What am I, 1,000 feet? That's where it goes out. I probably lost it for good here. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Let's not lose it. What would I give for some pitot heat in this thing? I wonder if I could add that if I, like, edited the file myself. I wonder if I could self-modify this aircraft and get a pitot heat on there. Would be awesome. You know, fine, it'll ice up. I'll take all the rest of the ice. That's, like, fair. But pitot heat, man. Give me some pitot heat. Don't lose the airspeed. Ah, darn it, I'm getting ice. So you can see the airspeed on the left is shutting off due to the icing. 800 feet. We're at 110 knots. Where's the runway? Over there. Okay. Let's just try to slow flight it about here. What are we, like 90 knots, 700 feet? That's pretty good. More nose up trim here. This is gonna become a beautiful sunset. I wish I wasn't so late for me. I'd do a bit more flying, but I'm like starving now. I think I'm gonna have to shut it down after this once I make this runway. But here in a bit, there's gonna be an astounding sunset out here. Gonna do some more Alaskan sunsets. It's been a while. Greenland. I'm excited about Greenland. Definitely gonna see some sunsets out there soon. It might be kind of a one crosser though, like one leg over Greenland and then done, then on to Iceland. 700 feet, 90 knots. Slow it down. Okay, let's start slowing it down. 90 knots, 700 feet. Okay, slow down, slow down. It's so mushy. It's dangerous. Check the wind check.
Alpha Kilo Foxtrot automated weather observation 0200 Zulu. Wind 177 at tree 5. Visibility 2. Sky condition. Few clouds at 700 feet. Few clouds.
80 knots. The winds haven't changed. The altimeter changed one hair. We're at 300 feet. We're 85 knots. We're still so fast. Can just really like 85 knots. I mean, it's a solid approach. There's a bit of turbulence down here. Kind of asking for it, trying to get slow with all this turbulence, but we gotta really take it down. This might work. This might work. 80 knots. Still so much airspeed. Okay, let's slow down. Air brake here. Air brake. Air brake. Air brake. Yeah. We made it. Right wing, right crosswind. Oh yeah, she wants a weather vane. There it is. Oh man, this thing is just like, yeah, we're at this horrible airspeed is right here. Okay, right below, made it. Right below 60 knots there, and really it's probably right below 50. You hit that region where your rudder authority, you're switching from rudder authority and flying to fast taxi. So you're starting a weather vane, it's starting to buck, you're losing the rudder authority. Now it's about the wheels and aileron. And, oh man, I'm taxiing too fast for this wind here. And so it gets really squirrely at that point. It's a good, on the simulation, does that pretty well. You get pretty, it gets pretty gnarly in there. Okay, we're gonna definitely dive away from the wind here, and as we're taxiing. This thing would blow over. I mean, in real life, I don't know if you probably couldn't take this aircraft out and messing around with ground winds there of like 30 knots, 30 to 40. Yeah, pretty rough. I'd be curious what a Pitts pilot what he would consider the maximum, he or she would consider maximum speeds they would be out here for wind speeds and crosswinds and whatnot. If you have a solid headwind, you're okay, right? You could do almost any headwind, but you know, it's usually going to be not that, right? You're going to have wind shear, it's going to be turbulence, probably a little bit of a crosswind component, and then taxing is going to be not good. Taxing will be questionable. Below the plane right over. That was good. That took 2 tries. That was my 3rd try. Instrument flying, that would be like a no-go. I wouldn't do the 3rd try. 3rd try is usually where people, or where one might mess up their landing. This is kind of a cool little detail here. Beautiful. Oh my gosh, taxi off the end of the runway here. I'm so busy looking at the tarmac and I'm like, oh, it's so beautiful. Here we go. Swing around. No airport person? I don't think so. Wait, no, there is. There's somebody standing out there. Well, we'll go park. Oh, look at that. Just weather vane like nothing. Just flipped it around. Look at that. Oh, this thing is barely controllable for taxiing with these crazy winds. I'm gonna have to taxi with the tailwind to this guy. That's still 177 at 3 foot. Look at that, just swings to the left as soon as I let go. Oh, easy, easy. Alright, let's shut this down at this person here. This is a beautiful area. The Aleutian Islands are just, wow. A car goes by. It's right like a bear right here walking around. It's not even facing me. It's walking away. Go nudge him with the wing. Hey man, hey, are we having smoke break over here? What's he doing? Oh, don't say that word. Alright. Where is that? There we go. Okay, we're gonna shut down here. Our aircraft dude is walking away. Okay, looks good. Shut it down here for the night. Thank you. That was a good flight. I'm gonna stop here, get some dinner. That was a couple legs here we just had. Had a leg through Canada, and then head into the little flight in Nevada. Now we're landing here in Alaska. A quick bit in the Aleutian Islands. Do these challenging winds. It's a fun flight. Next flight will be more northern Canada. Alright, thank you anybody who's watching or watching later. And have a good night.